actually pull my mic over to me. Hello. Alright. Where were we? Quests. To curse the darkness and into the borderlands. I'm gonna do this one first since, you know, it's lower level. Doesn't mean it's gonna be any easier, but still. I will do Strong Strike. Okay. Alright, we finished up with 3 now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I think pretty soon I'm just gonna start doing stuff on the entire map, like the side quest. Because you kind of like need to do that in this game. Not exactly side missions to help you level up, but I haven't even done the Cauldron Sigma, which is, I think, how you upgrade the sphere. So at some point I'll probably start making my way all throughout the map, doing side things. I want to do the main storyline though, because I'm so bad at finishing games.
Always the ones you least expect to cause you trouble.
Also, I haven't really been going through all this, so there's no better time to start than now. Ancient Vessel Odyssey. A cracked and battered vessel once dear to the old ones. Shows stars and the legend Odyssey. Sets of ancient vessels can be traded in Meridian for valuable rewards. Ancient Vessel Metallurgic? A cracked and battered vessel once dear to the old one. Okay, bears a legend Metallurgic International. Jomi World Tour 2053 is spelled among faded colors. Bears the legend Rocky Mountain Thunderheads. Traded in Meridian, so we're in Meridian, right? I think we are. Yeah. Artifact collectibles? Would they be it? Okay. That's a dead end.
Sure as the sun's rising, he's off courting.
Hope everything's in order.
I have not watched any of the data points, I don't think. Except for the beginning, like Daddy Loves You.
Honestly, record our thoughts for posterity. Great idea, Director Evans. Like I haven't done enough for posterity already. Like I wouldn't be here like this if not for posterity. I'm done with posterity. Posterity can go.
And Machu Picchu. Always wanted to see that. Never did. Why didn't I go with Owen when he asked? Stupid. Should have gone. Well. And maybe that's all I need, you know? That moment the door opened and you were standing there wearing that retro wave dress and the way you smiled. I had to look away or you were gonna see on my face what had just blossomed inside me, you know? It was just an instant, but I knew. I knew we'd be forever.
And pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Death. I'm sorry. It's been a while. And whoa, these meds Johnny gave us are really something. So, okay, from the top, kids. Hail Mary, full of grace.
The earth shall soon dissolve like snow. The sun forbear to shine, but God who called me here below will be forever mine.
Well, Happy New Year, dear diary. Can you believe we actually celebrated last night? Well, we did. Kind of. Director Evans invited everyone to gather in the community room. Don't know where she got the party hats. That was a ghoulish touch. So there we sit, watching the clock tick down to midnight, and I'm thinking, am I the only one who gets the symbolism of this? It might have been worth it if Skylar had gotten drunk again, but I seem to be a mistake she doesn't want to repeat.
I saw them lining up in the community room, like cattle in a slaughterhouse, but smiling at each other. Shauna handing out meds like being alive is some kind of pain to be eased. Well, not me. I don't want to go quiet. I don't want to trail off. I want a period at the end of my life sentence, not an ellipses. Hell, an exclamation mark. So if that upsets whoever finds this, too bad. I don't know anyone, anything, anymore.
Director Evans, flash traffic from USRC. Black Quartz encryption. I've routed the message to your hologrid for viewing.
Don't know where these three are. Yeah, like some. I'm sure they're out in the world. Hopefully I didn't miss them anywhere, but if I go exploring, I should be able to find them.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the fountains.
Another day in the life. Record time, we close. Anti-MOB on point. Hoorah!
Say again, Lieutenant.
It got through. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach. Ah, crap. A live one. And he's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. then push back out.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today.
Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn?
If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the Crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6? The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s. Log. First battle of the Eastern Seaboard Wall. I had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the East. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the Reckon recalls, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. That's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope we made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs. I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployment's, getting real long. We have to put into work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever going to be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us. Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morrell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description, and witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot?
Okay, I remember this one.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella, add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I've sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek?
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
Hmm.
Serve and they live. Disobey, and I will open their throats and leave their corpses to prune in the sun.
This was a death threat to his family.
Welcome to Pharaoh Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Pharaoh leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Pharaoh Focus, to the dynamic Chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Pharaoh remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Pharaoh Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So what were the peacekeeping robots? Because all the robots we've seen, they're more animalistic looking. So did they create animalistic robots? Or did, like, the robots that went rogue create these things? I don't know. Just remember these text data points. Bio, Elizabeth Sobek. Text data points quests. Quests? They're all quests, okay. Elizabeth Sobek, born March 11, 2020, is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. Earning a bullshit! She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade. Propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. Ted Faro. Theodore Ted Faro, born December 24th, 2013, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, FAS, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots, then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s, Clawback. At the end of that decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAS has made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. FAS. Faro Automated Solutions, FAS, is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAS is ranked number 1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like Genetic Synthetics and Recor. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of Voss as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion. By 2055, Voss controls 61% of the market share for automated military platforms. Only 61? Holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second-largest corporation, EpiMobile Global, by 321%. So when did it all go to shit? Did Voss malfunction? American multinational corporate entity. Corporation. Corporation, noun. An association of individuals, created under authority of law, having existence, powers, and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders, through the sale or distribution of stock, who profit from such ownership, vote at designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, and may in turn own other corporations, companies, and property as holdings. Reception log. July 7th, 2064, 9:54 a.m. Field Commandant Dying of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot Line. So the Chariot Line is what screwed up, right? From that one recording we listened to. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. 10:07 a.m. Sander Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot Line. Per instructions, we'll use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend. No artificial creamers. Other needy bastards, aren't they? 10:12 a.m. So that happened. Called security. And janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like thrown. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant Dying had Agnew by the hair for a second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. Also, there was a fight that broke out between rivals. Re-complaint from Jay Friedkin. I don't think we knew that person, do we? Hey, reception, if that is your real name. Wanna know who scheduled Indo-Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Wanna know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain, because your receptionist level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they will try to fight each other with what? That's right, again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do a much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch. Mr. Friedkin to you. Who the hell is this guy? He's getting people in fights by scheduling them together because they'll buy his combat machines? Banda C incident from Stacey Andrews to Robert Rusher. Subject Dolphin vid. Bob, another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured video of a Hart Timor Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline at Pulawatar on a pod of endangered dolphins, no less. Quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. Ugh. All hands on deck. From Gordon Nakata to Gina Zierman, all hands on deck. Gina, ever hear the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I, until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us. Now that the stray Hearts Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Heart Timor related lawsuits to 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states, and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who still have sober and on the bar. Associate General Counsel, FAS. So we're starting to see everything go wrong. CPL Saray. Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking and no more mercenary sec work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter 400 feet above sea level. Then I got the recall alert. Read them up on a turbine and the smell of cooking ozone. They covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any combined wars you'd fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a US soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again, and look what I landed in. CPL Saray, B. Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years at a boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar. Summer and the sky was bare. The heat was a killer. They say US human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle's tech, out like the old net. 1 million more in basic and a century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor, maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not a problem. Low suicide risk, it said in my discharge file. USRC deployment records. December 2065 Week 1, confidential. Operation Kickback. Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and armored battalions skirmished with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with a withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Operation Thick Skull. Shenandoah Valley, SA TAC, Virginia. 12th MRB supported by Civilian Guard fought a rearguard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA TAC facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron-Cleveland defensive line. Operation Bloody Blow. Oh no, it's in Ohio. Not Ohio! Nothing fun ever happens in Ohio. Akron, Ohio, 9th and 10th MRBs, supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted the Horus-class Titan resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Note that this is 9th MRB's 3rd Titan kill with minimal losses. Brigade Readiness Status. 3rd MRB. Refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit. Deployment along Pensacola, Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB. Recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater. Ready. 9th MRB. Refitting at USRC facilities. Ready. 10th MRB, transferred from Kalmar. Data corrupted. Biosphere degradation. August 2065, confidential. Chief findings: despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Faro Plague's rate of advance has not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure, and grows worse by the day. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065, annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066, extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066, and extinction of marine life in early 2068. Continued secrecy, re Project Zero Dawn, together silence regarding its mechanisms of action and completion date, make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact or lack of impact on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operational Atmospheric Collapse, OAC, is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, after which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. Wow. Is that why we found the dead people in the bunker at the beginning of the game? The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling in facilities is addressed in Addendum A, link to this report. Potable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Military response escalation. Addenda linked to this document cover the short-term effects of scorched earth, engagements in defense of the western seaboard, and the ongoing effects of the oceanic economic zone's use of nuclear weapons to delay enemies' international advance across the Pacific theater. Data corrupted. So these are text data points for the world. Refugee Museum opens. Climate Refugee Museum opens in London. London, May 8, 2060. Celebrated poet and environmental activist Diego Abella fought back tears today in a speech delivered on the steps of the newly opened Climate Refugee Memorial Museum in London. I was 19 in 2033 when the waves rose up and swallowed the Azores, Abella said. The waves swallowed my home. The next decade of my life, I would spend behind the walls of the Thamesmead Emergency Relocation Facility, starving a day, freezing a night, contending with scorn, disgust, and abuse from the very people charged to care for me. Abella went on to discuss the still controversial police actions of 2038. And a Thamesmead uprising, it was an uprising, not a riot, as her holo pages still call it. I saw men and women crushed beneath the jackboot heel of a panicking power structure. Friends, lovers, I saw them die. My experience is not singular. There were 1,000 Thamesmeads. We must not allow this dark moment in our species' history to become a shrugging footnote. Second Chance Party UK Prime Minister Sally Bowyer was among the first to tour the new museum. Our nation totally needs this. What climate refugees endured was really bad. It completely deserves a real space museum so we can literally stand in the remembrance and be aware and create a brighter world than what came before. In contrast, opposition candidate Nigel Cairns-Bailey of the Fair Chance UK party was fiercely critical of the museum and its spokesperson. More than 1 billion persons perished in the Great Die-Off. Thanks to the generosity of the UK, our generosity, Diego Abella was not one of them. If he so hates the fact that we saved his life and gave him shelter for a decade, I suggest he wend his way down to the Thames and jump in. Wow. It's never too late to drown. In fact, data corrupted. It's probably a good thing that the data was corrupted. They're about to get mean. Hermai. Hair My program attracting young people back to New Zealand. Auckland, January 1st, 2062. Annalise Cameron was barely 3 years old when her family fled the 2036 submergence. Now she's come back. We joke it's not New Zealand anymore. It's New Zealand. But that's just having a laugh. For the first time in my life, I feel like I'm home. Cameron is one of approximately 17,000 young Kiwi transplants participating in the New Zealand government's Hair My program, which offers tax incentives to displaced New Zealanders for returning home. The program is a brainchild of PM Tama Ngata, who is widely credited with facilitating the revitalization of Auckland and Christchurch through risky post-Citarum River disaster investment in the nanotech construction industry. It's time to let the world know we're still here, said Ngata of the program. Our nation is strong, not even the die-off could bring us down. We've rebuilt and our doors are open. Harriet Coy dies. Naysay Doom Priestess Harriet Coy dies. Perth, September 2nd, 2063. Infamous bioterrorist and Naysay Doom Coal member Harriet Coy. Is it Coy or Coy? I'm gonna say Coy. Has died of lung cancer at the age of 54. Oof. Coy, whose religious beliefs prevented her from seeking treatment, released a statement last year, reading in part, I am dying, as always, and none are far behind me. I remain steadfast. Father Globe is in his death throes. He is ready to die. But you scorn Father Globe. Rather than help him slow off filth, you condescend. Insist you know what's best. Now you've had your claw back, and think you will live forever. But the grave remains no less spacious than before. Coy was serving a life sentence at Punitech Inc.'s Alpha campus for engineering the Doom Plague, viral cocktail that scourged New York, London, Moscow, Tokyo, and Shanghai in 2039. The decision to imprison Coy for life rather than execute her was met with widespread outrage, but information she provided in exchange for the sentence led to the arrest of 16 higher-ranking members of the terrorist cult and, ultimately, Naysay Doom's collapse. Yeah, well. Idiot Army. Personal log. User 898654441. I'm not sure what I expected being part of a hacker collective to be like exactly, but so far the whole Idiot Army thing has been anticlimactic. Turns out being a world-renowned cyber threat mostly consists of hanging out in intentionally tacky-looking hollow spaces with dudes in anonymizing skins. Most of which are, like, meme-based? Like there's a dude, or maybe a few dudes, with a skin modeled after that incredulous pigeon reaction holo. A couple guys who were literally just walking K-pop trees. I asked someone what the next big operation would be. I even had suggestions. Doxing for Zenith, fixing corporate warbots. Come on. And he called me a turd baron, as though data corrupted. Turd baron? Machines. Okay. This is the tall necks, right? I think that was a tall neck. Scanned glyphs, the liberation. The liberation of Meridian, an official account ascribed by the reckoners of the Sun Priest and marked with the emblems of truth by exacting Varan, who witnessed these events. In the 21st year of the 13th Sun King Jiran's reign, the twilight time of his madness, the Sun King's own favored heir was put to death. The Radiant Kadaman's crime was to demand an end to his father's acts of bloodshed, and his sacrifice set that end in motion. Jiran's second heir, the Radiant Avad, fled Meridian at dusk with his honor guard, soldiers loyal to him over the Sun King. All night they traveled northwards, knowing that come the dawn they would be branded as traitors and marked for death. So it was that when Jiran made that proclamation. They had already traveled far, and in time they did reach the edge of the Sundom and crossed into Oseram territory. For Avad was canny and planned to negotiate terms with the Oseram. He knew he had an ally among them, Ursa, a fierce Oseram warrior with whom Avad had a long and unusual history. 2 years earlier, Ursa had been brought to Meridian as a captive, destined for sacrifice. But she survived the Sun Ring, killing 2 Kestrels by her own hand. Thus did she earn the honor of being made a palace slave, and in this role came to know Prince Avad. A rare friendship was formed, and Avad conspired to free his friend, who returned at once to the Osram homeland. Now, desperate for allies, Avad sought out the Osram he had helped to free. Ursa had ties to the warlords and freebooters who resisted the Red Raids. With Ursa's might and Avid's king's strategy, they could raise a warband and boom to overthrow Jiran. And as a rightful heir to the throne of the Sun, Avad hoped to inspire many of those people to rebel, so sparing Meridian from a drawn-out war. After months of preparation, Avad and his allies crossed the border and marched on Meridian. As word of their advance spread, many Carja soldiers fled back to the city, laid down their arms, or even joined the liberators. Yet wise Avad knew that Jiran's faithful would defend Meridian to the last man, even sacrificing the lives of its citizens if it would hold this holy city against siege. He found Kestrels and city guard already set in on the walls, ready to face arrow and shot, but Avad's Osram allies had brought new weapons never seen beneath the sun, thundering cannons strung as machines. Avad permitted them to fire their salvos on the outer walls, bringing many defenders down with great carnage. As the smoke cleared, the liberators attacked in 3 groups. One scaled the walls beneath the Temple of the Sun, another took to the aqueducts of the palace, while the main force overcame the barricaded city gates with cannon fire. These were the final blasts fired at the Holy City as Avad forbade any further destruction. In the streets, too many scenes of brutality and chaos played out to recount. Among the terrible miasma of blood and smoke, the Sun Ring slave pits were opened and hundreds spilled out, desperate to escape. Many of Jiran's supporters seized their chance to flee with this flood of unfortunates. The day had turned, and seeing his forces much reduced, the Sun King Jiran ordered his trusted Kestrels to take Itamen, his sole remaining heir, from the city. Helis, Terror of the Sun, cleaved a path through Meridian from east to west, striking down all in his way, ally and foe alike. The savagery of Helis and his Kestrels could not be matched, and so was with that Itamen, his mother, the Dowager Queen Asadi, and the High Sun Priest Bahavas escaped. Avad confronted Jiran in his solarium. He had hoped his father would answer for his crimes honorably, but seeing this could not be so, with great anguish he struck him down. As the murder of a true Sun King is an unthinkable act, and surely would plunge the world into shadow, Jiran's death proved that the Sun had renounced his legitimacy. Yes, Sun had turned to shadow on the throne of Meridian, and it was Avad's light that drove the shadow out to the west, where it remains to this day. So was the cycle of things corrected, and the first year of the reign of the 14th Sun King, the Radiant Avad. I'm enjoying the game. I really like it. I started playing it a few different times in the past, but I never got very far, so here's to getting farther. I don't know how far I am. I'm on a level 20 quest, but I don't know. You've been on the fence about trying it? Oh, you should try it. It's really good. There are like some flaws with it, but the combat's pretty fun. Just don't get in the water if you're in combat, because you can't do shit when you're in the water. The Reign of the Mad Sun King. Be warned, reader, that as a true account of the Mad Sun King and Jiran's acts, these glyphs are blooded in blood. Truly, the savageries committed can barely be recounted, so pray to the cleansing sun for yourself and the teller of these tales. You will learn of the grievous wounds inflicted on foreign lands in the reaping of sacrifice, the Red Raids, for the Mad Sun King would order a whole generation cut from each village, so they might more willingly supply sacrifices and be hard pressed to field fighting men on the next raid. The Utaru, who sought to appease with gifts of grain, were slaughtered in such number that upon the following harvest, the maize grew black and blue with the blood of the dead. You need to finally beat Baldur's Gate 3 first, and the Diablo 4 expansion drops soon. Maybe after that. Man, I've tried so many times to play like Diablo 4. I like the game, but it's not really fun when you're playing it on your own. Like it's so repetitive. You know? 'Cause it's like you're just doing the same things to get better gear and stuff. I don't know. Against odds around the Tear of the Sun piled the corpses of their fallen onto the walls of their villages so as kestrels might clamber upon the dead to enter. And in the valley of the barbarian Nora, terrors of the savage east, such savagery ensued that the trees were drooped with corpses hung as grim warnings. 100% the gameplay loop is rough. Should you wish to read of the Mad King's depredations against his own people, your curiosity will not go unsated. Within are accounts of the deaths of those sentenced to the Sun Ring, listed in such detail you might think are reported by their own chattering skulls, once piled outside the city gates. Nor will you find a more harrowing account of this massacre of the Hunter's Lodge. Reading these accounts, you might imagine yourself among its brave honks as they fought to the last, blooding the sand from dawn till dusk. Or perhaps in the crowds as the loosed behemoths careened through the stands with the crashing of wood and bone. I really like Baldur's Gate 3 though. Like, I've not played too far into it, but I've seen a lot of gameplay snippets on YouTube and such. Astarion is my favorite, but the fact that he kind of like plays you because he's always been played is a little disappointing. All this craze of bloodletting did the mad Sun King take in with his pitiless gaze. Indeed, he would not even look away from the goring of his own son in that ring of death. Yes, fair-haired Cataman of the Dawn's Rising, so degraded and doomed for the crime of standing against his father. Such a true and complete account of the mad Sun King Jiran's miseries cannot be found in the history annals, or heard from the reckoners of the Sun Priests. It is with a heavy heart that I scribe these events, leaving out no shocking detail, but my debt is to history and to you, brave reader. It's so fun, but it's not something I play to relax. Too many relationships to juggle, right? I think, like, honestly, Astarion is just my favorite character. Like, there's a... Shit, I forget his name. The magic user. Like, I like him, but he eats all my freaking artifacts. Can you not? Yeah, Gale. Like, Gale. Don't blow up, but also don't eat my artifacts. I'm never gonna use them, but still.
To the city guard the other day. I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you. Come take a look.
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes.
Alright, let's see what they have for us.
Profiteer. Sun King Avad has named me an envoy to the Banuk. I work on their behalf, looking for sacred relics to return to their homeland, Ben-Ur. I'm especially interested in wooden figures that are sometimes found near Banuk rock paintings. If you have any, I have valuables to trade for them.
I don't even think I have a Banuk in this playthrough.
Tell me more about these Banuk figures.
Simple wood sculptures made by Arnap, a legendary hunter who was exiled from Ban-Ur for killing his chief. He left the figures near painted stones in places that reminded him of his homeland. Later, his tribe declared him innocent. Now they see him as a kind of wandering hero and want those figures back. I do what I can to help him get them, including trade for them. If you have any. You ready?
I don't
Let's
think I
trade
do
then.
have any of them. These are things I can buy. No, I don't think I do.
Come on back if you find any Banuk goods. I pay well.
So I'm
for
doing
Banuk
like the
relics,
main
Outlander.
storyline of this game, so I haven't done like a whole bunch of exploring. I have ancient vessels though. Need to figure out who wants the ancient vessels. Eclectic? Oh, there you are.
Take a look at these wares.
Excuse you.
All right. What did you want to discuss?
You're an Outlander, which is good. But a Nora, which might be bad. Do you fear the ruins of the Old Ones like many in your tribe?
No. Although some can be dangerous.
Then you may have come across what I seek. In your travels, have you found strange vessels, emblazoned with symbols of the Old Ones? They consist of a hollow cylinder with a crescent handle affixed at both ends. If you bring me these vessels in sets of 4, I will gladly trade what I have for them.
They're called mugs.
What sort of ritual were these vessels made for?
I'm convinced they were used in conjunction with each other in sets. Some people believe they were used for tea ceremonies. Others think they held sacred essences and oils for worship. But I believe they were used for the solemn custom of shaving one's beard.
What?
One for water, one for lotion, and so on. Each fluid in its special vessel, majestically applied to the face at each stage of the rite. It must have been breathtaking. But which vessel was used for which? I have to know. I have to continue my research.
Are you sure people didn't just drink out of them?
Drink? Out of such finely crafted earthenware? Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, yes. Trade quickly. I have work to do.
Okay, so I do have them. I just need to do more about
so
you,
you're
probably.
interested in the old ones?
More than interested. I study every ancient artifact I can get my hands on. But years of study have made me too comfortable at my desk. I can't even bear the sun, if the truth be known. I don't know how I'll manage to take a partner. My family presses me for an heir.
Don't look at me.
Oh, no, I'm not looking. In fact, my father already has someone he wants me to wed. She doesn't interest me. I wish I had a brother to carry this burden. I would rather be left to my precious little vessels.
How do I give you my vessels?
Yes, I'm happy to trade if you have something for me.
I do! Oh, okay. It's this thing I gotta buy. Alright. Got it. I'm gonna go ahead and buy these things. Because it'll show me the areas they're at. Might as well just buy these too. Do I need to sell anything? How far along are you in Baldur's Gate 3? There are so many resources. Oh, so many mods. Wow, 58% handling. Hell yes.
I will leave you to the hunt. Be sure to delve into the ruins. Ah, you're everything I'm not.
I remember
Strong,
hearing his
brave,
voice actor
active.
earlier in
Come,
the game.
talk a spell.
Alright, let's see what we got. So many things. Like how a box gave me more boxes. Okay. Let's go to crafting. You need better handling. Could go with that, sure. Tear. Man. I just really like handling for this thing. I wish there was another modification slot. I guess we'll just go with that for now. Freeze. Is there a bow that can freeze? I would like that a lot more. %, fire, 13 damage. %, fire. Eh. Alright, I think we're good.
These aren't good.
Main quest.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Marad. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
Blameless.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
Does that mean
He's
he can do
inside,
anything he
attending
wants and not be
some
blamed for it?
Where we should be, without further delay. Follow me, please.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor of him. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you, the machine tamer with a curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
First the Oseram get special treatment, and now Outlanders from the Savage East?
Oh my god, shut up, lady.
What possible interest could the Sun King have?
Passed
in
by
her?
some Outlander woman? Unexciting. I've been here for 2 hours, and Miss Nora goes to the front of the line.
What was that?
Ignore them. Nobles are like children who whine when they don't get a second helping of dessert.
What's the Sun King like?
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you'll find
So
him to
everybody
be a
says.
reasonable man.
Oh, he's just like out in the open?
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You were right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below her right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting over a toy sword.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Oseram. A warlord named Dervahl.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram had the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. I expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Erend, Marad, let me discuss it with her privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end my father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of making her people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Who is Dervahl exactly?
To understand Dervahl, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything. So he raided the other tribes for victims, especially the Oseram. Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Dervahl's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in the Sun Ring.
Wow.
So, why would Dervahl go to so much trouble to kidnap Ursa?
He felt she betrayed him. She fought by his side until she realized he planned to raise Meridian and butcher its people. And she came to me. Together, we stopped him and liberated the city from my father. Dervahl has spent every moment since trying to get revenge. Mostly on the other Oseram who fought with us. He made so many powerful enemies, I thought we'd seen the last of him. I was wrong.
The killers who attacked the Nora. I've discovered that they're a faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient weapons. Machines that corrupt and control other machines. They want to use them to strike Meridian.
What you're saying echoes reports I've received from Murad. A Shadow Karja splinter group. Corrupted machines across the land. When will this attack come, do you know?
I'm not exactly sure.
Then we will do what we can to prepare. But in the meantime, Ursa is my highest priority. Please, help me find her.
We don't know when the attack will come because we keep fucking up with their machines.
I'd like to ask you something about the Sundom and its politics.
By all means.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
Not very.
Not too far off.
Well, I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all, while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
He seems like a pretty nice guy.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans in the Claim have become jealous of their success. So have many Karja nobles. It's a volatile situation, especially given the fact that my father raided the Oseram for years. Ursa helps keep the peace, promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Dervahl, will never let go of their venom.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Karja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding out at the fortress of Sunfall to the west. Like him, they care only for domination, and seek to draw upon the power of the sun by spilling blood in its name. Since Ursa helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats. Dervahl knew this, of course, and planned it well.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
I mean, it's not that great of a view. He's staring at the palace. He's not even looking over there, which is a nicer view. Founding a meridian. We are Karja. In us is the blood of those led by our men from persecution and pursuit so long ago. Out of the far savage east we came, guardians of a treasure greater than land or metal, the leaves of the old ones. Ahriman found the leaves in a ruin, picked out by a beam of sunlight, and he recognized at once their importance. Within was etched the first teachings of how to observe the sun, to recognize its guidance, and to understand the place of man. From out of the leaves came the first glyphs, the first writing, so our knowledge could last longer than voices. But when our forefathers offered to share this gift, they were driven out by those they had once called tribesfolk. These ones feared to have the light of knowledge brought to bear on their ignorance, or were jealous of its power. And so began the long wandering of our people, trusting only that the sun would guide them and deliver them from the barbarian tribes. The path was hard and marked by the stones of families who fell along the wayside, even Ahriman's own. The persecution was unceasing, from those without purpose only desired to debase and destroy. But the faith of the Carja was rewarded with a distant vision, a tower like a solid ray of the sun holding on the horizon, flashing. Even as their enemies descended upon them, Ahriman followed the flight of the Glinthawks, leading his people through looming canyons and teeming jungles. Again they saw the tower, so close now it seemed to reach the very sun itself, and they saw that the Glinthawks perched upon it. He held in the light of the sun the tower, the spire, cast its long shadow upon a mesa across the verdant valley. Ahriman knew he had found a haven for the tribe, as this was a place shunned by those without his faith, who cowered from the magnificence of the spire or the shining feathers of the Glinthawks. He named this place Meridian, from a passage in the leaves, and the tribe settled in the protection of the great mesa. They found the site was blessed in every respect, carving their cliff houses from the bounteous resources, and in time for the red rock of the mesa itself, crowning it with the first columns of the City of the Sun. Truly the sun gave much to the descendants of our forefathers, granting Meridian great harvest and prosperity, and the bounds of the sundom for as far as its light touched. In time, seeing Meridian shielded us from the dark arrows and plots of our foes, other foreigners brought trade and tribute. Holy Meridian. Without spire and sun, there would be no Meridian, but now and forevermore it stands as a monument to both, and the glory of Ahriman and the founders is reflected anew in each Sun King of the Radiant Line, and the noble houses of the Sun Court. These little things are sneaky, man. It almost feels like they're everywhere, but they're not. The Sun Kings. First one for scanned glyphs. The Chronicle of the Sun Kings. The founder Ahriman, who guided our forefathers from the shadows of the savage east into the fastness of the Mesa Valley, and who, reading the signs of sun and shadow both, delivered them to the site of Holy Meridian. The bounteous Amavod, who oversaw the clearing and sowing of the royal maizelands so that none who walked in the sun's favor should go hungry again, who cut back the jewel to claim the rich estatelands for the first houses of the Sun Court. The far-seeing Sadahen, who expanded the sun's dominion to the north, south, and east, setting a gate at Bright Market Harbor, and who before the sun at its highest proclaimed these lands would be known as the Carja Sundom, so by the light it was good. Generous Juwadan, who stocked the metal markets with spoils of his own trampler hunts, and who allowed trade from north and south, even permitting outlanders the gift of the counting glyphs so they might understand more than simple barter. Zavarad, the Pilgrim Sun King, whose tower was raised to the top of the ridge of Veals, and who crossed the great waters of the daybreak, so the Sundom might extend even further. And to honor this passage had the great blazoned arch raised on the far shores. Bold Iriv, who saw the sun's passing into the west as a challenge, and forged after it with a great army, to be pushed back 3 times at the great canyon lands that would be known as the Daunt, until on the 4th time his cohort broke through, and were vanished in the lands beyond. Prudent Basadid, who had the mantle of his fallen brother thrust upon him suddenly, he ordered the construction of the fortress of Sunfall and the garrison at Blazon Arch, clearing the land beyond it, the Forbidden West, where only the sun may go. Hey, that's in the next game. Kuvadin, the Returner, who strove to bring civilization to the savage east, but returned after many strenuous endeavors, saying it was no longer fit for the people of the sun, and called for the building of great towers and walls so this wild land might be observed safely. Ranan the Firebird, who saw the Sundom suffer unprovoked attack by the Tinech horde, and who, against the protests of his dividers, accompanied his army to confront them. Under the sun he claimed victory, though he was greatly scarred, he wore his blazoned helmet for that day. Nahasis, who was a hunter as much as a Sun King, and called for the proudest men of the noble houses to prove themselves in competition beneath the sun, and that those who felled the greatest machines would be situated as the first Sunhawk and Hawks of the Hunter's Lodge. The illuminated Marzid, who the sun visited with visions so vivid and grand he commissioned many statues and frescoes of his visage in Meridian, and for his summer palace in Sunfall had the great citadel raised, where he remained painting until he took deathly ill from his own pigments. Hevas, elder brother of Marzid, who decreed each family with a suitable male child should submit that child in service of the Sunum's then depleted ranks, and had the artisans turn their attention from works of art to outfitting each soldier of the sun with the very finest armor, halberd, and bow. Juran, who in his early years was a strong Sun King, defending the Sundom from the encroachment of other tribes and the derangement of the machines, but who became greatly addled and ordered the spilling of much blood in the sun's name, threatening to bring a twilight time upon us. Avid the Liberator. To be continued. Am I gonna miss out on any more? Man, it's a long way to run. Let's go to this campfire. I ain't running all that way. What resources do I need? Ridgewood for you, okay. Fish. Boar. Raccoon. So a variety. Got it.
Might need that.
Oh shit, I thought y'all were- God damn it.
They're not here now.
Ooh. Are there no fish in this? There are no fish! Where are the fish at? I did see a rat though. Oh well. There's a fish. I think that's what we needed for a couple things. These guys are just like walking by or what? That's a behemoth. Long leg. Behemoth, long leg, and shell walker? Are you kidding me? Two shell walkers. See, this is why it's good to explore, because with some of the places you go into, you can upgrade the spear to override some of these machines. I might just be on my way. I don't want no beef. Maybe that's why there are a bunch of machines around. It's a trial ground. I don't want to get into a battle with one thing and then have everything come after me. Okay, it's skadoodling that way. This like little tidbits of music.
Let's make this quick.
Can't believe it didn't charge before that. Hello, Nocturne. How are you this Sunday morning? About to make yourself some coffee. How disgusting. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta upset him? I'm over here picking twigs. Where? I don't even know where it is. This is bonkers. I feel like there's something behind me. There is something behind me. I was right. There's a behemoth behind me! A corrupted one! Oh, no, no, don't look at me. I'm not here. That's a lot of rocks. You're not a behemoth. You're one of those underground things. I don't like you.
Oh, they're hunting me.
I don't like any of these guys. Why is my screen so dark? I don't know if I'm knocking anything off. Something must be attacking it. Is it the bird attacking it? Hello. Okay, if you could stop flying. Aloy needs a flashlight. A flashlight on her head. Aloy's done with their shit. Don't do that. All right. I can take out the shield claw. If it'll let me. It might not let me.
Red light.
It let me. That one let me too. Oh, you got another one. You can't have that. Ooh. Look at the container it dropped for me. Plus 40% freeze coil. Scrappers.
Sorry, fun.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't hit that. Yeah, if they weren't so mean, I wouldn't have to kill them.
Need them soon enough. Blew that up later.
What is going on over here? Pitchcliff.
This must be Pitchcliff. Murad's agent should be at the marketplace by now.
No sign of Murad's guy? He's had plenty of time to investigate.
We'd better look for him.
Damn right.
These Nora look tough enough, but would it kill him to fill out a decent set of armor?
Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry.
Go back here. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Well, is that them?
Has to be Murad's guy. Dervahl's thugs must have made him.
Maybe because he found something. Look at this. I think he drew a map with his own blood.
Right. Those kind of maps you know you better follow.
That might be Pitchcliff. He marked a spot to the north. Could be Dervahl's location.
My men are waiting outside of town. I'll grab them and meet you there.
Multiple stab wounds detected. That sucks.
There's to Avad, eh? May dress a bit too fancy. Just need a place.
Ravagers.
More than equipped to take you on. He wants me. God, I found this. Not bad.
Well, there's a gun. Oh, it's a Ravager cannon. Don't mind me. Taking a nice stroll with a cannon. Might take me a while to get where I'm going, but... protection and all that, you know? Oh no, I'm out of ammo. This bastard. He's hiding behind the rock so I can't get him. What an asshole. Damn, does it break off? Spent all that time playing Ring Around the Rosie with the big rock formation. It knew exactly what it was doing, too. I didn't loot the other one, did I? Where was the other one? Oh, it's over here. Oh, no. I don't want to deal with stormbirds. They're worse than Glinthawks. It moved. It scared the shit out of me because a graphical thing. I was like, you're safe, right? You know what, Nocturne? If you were Aloy, you'd fear for your life. Why so paranoid? Probably because that thing's making me paranoid.
Machines. Looks like they've been chained up.
Dervahl's a tinker. He probably experiments on them, or strips them for parts.
Maybe I can use them to make some trouble. I'll go in first. Hold off until the fighting starts.
All right, we've got your back.
Okay, I think this is a part where you realize you should really explore the game. Because I'm thinking the game wants me to override them. And I can only override certain machines because I have the starter spear. Like, I cannot override the long leg. Maybe the Ravager? I don't know if I can override it though. I know, imagine the no exploring coming back to— well, I wanted to see if I could like actually complete the main game without bothering with anything else. And I think that you can, but eh. How do I go about doing this? Can I override that thing? Let me see. Hold on. What is it? It's a Ravager. Ravager sounds like it's snoring. Sounds like my dad when he's snoring. I cannot override the Ravager. It is locked. I think we're gonna leave the beasties alone.
Men.
Someone to fight here.
I hope so.
Wait, what did that say? Restraint. Restraints are an alloy. Connection between chains and frame may be vulnerable to impact. Okay, well,
let's do this.
Now why are you coming after me for? You mother trucker. I didn't free you for you to come after my ass. Pro gamer skills, bro. I know, right? Fucking ingratitude. Don't come near me. God, it's like opening the cages, bear cages and shit in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then the animals coming after you instead of the people. Are they doing it? Are they doing it? Let's see their health go down. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a machine.
See them. They can't see.
I don't even know what's going on. Shut up. Where'd my bros go? Man. At this stage in the game, headshots with regular arrows really don't do much. Oh, headshots are insta-kill. No, 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 no. Where are you? God, they're more of a coward than I am. Shut up. Now I'm a pretty big coward, you know? I'll be with you in a moment. I gotta loot. I got Sneeze! Alright, Sneeze is gone.
Definitely not scrap.
I think they're waiting for me. Like, where's Aloy? Is there another snore around here? Yo, if I release them, you're gonna get eaten, bro. That's a fact.
All right.
I think I just pissed it off. She's not even breaking the chains. How? How do you know where I am? How do you know where I am? I don't even know where I am. Hide in tall grass and they won't see you. Freaking liars. I think it saw me.
Down you go.
Oh, you're right there. I was looking for it, like, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Literally right there. So mad. You're so mad for it.
It's almost too easy.
Oh, shut up. Shut up! Is that a long leg?
Derval
Nope.
says you gotta eat dirt.
I've eaten a dirt-flavored jelly bean. Does that count? Oh, he's totally going to see you. You're right there, Aloy. He is so blind.
I'll take this.
You want to play? Let's play. I'm gonna go around the other side. You got this, man. Heading over right now.
Ursa must be in there. We have to get through.
They must use these to protect themselves from that awful sound.
What? Did you say something? I can't hear you. Is that gonna blow up? Oh. Ursa.
Ursa!
Aaron? Derval tried to break me. Shows what he knows.
I should have been with you. Why didn't you come for me? I know I'm a useless trunk, but...
No, idiot. I got a message from Derval saying he wanted to parlay. I didn't come for you because I knew it was a trap. I couldn't let you get hurt. Just didn't think it'd be that good a trap. Thought I could take him out. Now listen. Derval's planning something big in Meridian. He said he'd force Avad to watch as the smoke darkens their precious sun. Your king needs you. No more playing around. You're gonna have to grow up fast.
I will. I promise.
You damn well better, little brother.
Is she gonna die right now? Oh my god.
Ursa. No, please.
All that time,
I
all
won't
the
let you
things we
down.
went through to get to her,
I promise.
and she dies.
Aaron,
Firstly, ingratitude of the machines.
I'm
Now
so
her
sorry.
ingratitude.
We've got to find Derval. But Meridian's a big place.
I'll look through his things. Maybe we can narrow it down.
The nerve. The absolute nerve.
This machine's been picked apart with precision. Such a strange device. It's beautifully crafted.
Sorry, I apologize. I walked right on top of her. Did you see me do that? The nerve of you, Aloy! Look at that. She don't even hop over her. She just like, hey, what's up, Aaron? You okay?
What happens when I turn it on?
I think I've got it working. There. Now, say something. Both of you, Doves.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Whatever you want. I just want to hear your voice. And keep it for later.
I'll sing, Papa. La 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 la.
Please stop.
There. A song and a laugh. Even better than words. And now I can hear them whenever I want.
We're done then? Off to bed with you.
Good night, Mama. Good night, Papa.
Is she gone? What are we going to do? The raids are getting closer and closer to Main Spring. How much longer can we hide like this?
What did I get? Did I get more damage? Plus 44 damage. Ha ha ha. Okay, you're 29 fire. Fire and handling.
What's Dervahl learned from all his tinkering? Do I even want to know?
Is that it?
Dervahl's records, maybe.
Oh, well, don't stand on top of them, Aloy.
Just notes about crafting. Oh, and a letter tucked between the pages. Lots of blaze. Headed to Meridian. If we find it, I'll bet we find Dervahl too.
Dervahl's journal. My loyal customer Aelin Forgeman, I hope your plans for Forge and Upper Meridian are moving forward, and we're honored you chose us to provide the blaze you need. We've received payment for the 3rd shipment, and we are most thankful for your prompt remuneration. Unfortunately, our hunters are struggling to cover the order. We apologize for the delay, but this is an unusually large request. As soon as we have it, we'll deliver it to your warehouse as promised, with utmost respect. Gurend Huntmesta.
I think I found something that can help. Let's head back to the palace.
Go. I won't be long, but I need to tend to my sister.
Got it. Sorry I walked all over her. I'm so terrible, Aaron. I'm terrible for you. Stormbird said, like, screw that. We are not running. Don't even think it, Nocturne.
This heat crawls.
Heat's the worst. Actually, it's not. I like being warm, I just don't like being hot.
Only the finest goods here. See for yourself. Check out these wares.
Studios Palace? No, I don't need you.
Ah,
I've got all the best.
you're everything I'm not. Strong, brave, active.
You're a normal merchant. Alright, we have 1406 shards. Let's see what we can get. Oh, there is a bow that can do lightning, frost, and corruption. Oh my god. I need a trampler heart. Oh no. You don't happen to sell those, do you? They do not. A trampler heart.
Come.
Shellwalker. would a trampler be? I don't even know what the item icon would look like. It's not over there. You're Ravager. Trampler! Let's go to a trampler area. Because I really want that bow. Yeah, can't wait to get stepped on. Stomped on. I can't help it that you were right there, okay? Alright. Welcome to hell. This will be our ultimate hell. We don't have hardly any healing shit.
I'm picking up another signal.
I see no signs of life. Where are they? Are they all dead? Hello? Oh, there's a fox. Where the hell are they?
Oh, there it is. The tall neck the signal's coming from.
I don't care about that. What a trampler. There are no machines around here. Literally no machines out here.
To get on the tall neck's head.
No. God, you're a Ravager. I don't want a Ravager. Are they only out in the daytime or what? There's more over there. Oh my god. This game. It's ruining me. How did that not hit? Trying to ambush me.
Now this thing is dangerous.
Uh-huh. 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 Ah!
Out of ammo. I should switch weapons.
Hold on. Let me get this. Ow. Woo! I don't like how they're good at aiming. Like, how dare you?
I can get out of this.
Do. Where you at? You did. Ow. Yay, long distance shooting. Can't believe.
Need the right ammo.
Damn it.
Got it.
Where are you at? Sniper Aloy! Woo!
They're scanning for me.
Who? Who's scanned that thing? This little bitch over here? How can I not hit it? Come on then, come on out. Got luminous braiding. Nice. Another luminous braiding. And realize how close you were, sir. I apologize. Only I could get up there. Where do I need to go to get on top of that thing?
I should be able to jump onto the tall neck from here.
Let's see how well I can do that.
Okay, time to climb up to its
That
head.
was scary. Can she not get up right here? Really? Has to be right here. Great. Perfect. I'm surrounded by monsters now. Oh my god, there's so many!
got you! I'm out.
What? What the heck?
This'll do.
Oh, look at him run. Like, oh, hell no. Not my cannon. Can I find a trampler now? That's all I wanted. Oh my god, look, there's tramplers. Do they really only show up in the daytime? That's absurd.
That's got their attention. Makes this a little easy.
They mad. They mad. Oh, doggies. I'm out of arrows. That's a problem.
Oh, useful.
I don't know if I got what I needed. Like, out of all those machines. Trampler lens. I don't know. No, I need a trampler heart. Oh my god. Guess we're going this way now.
No room.
Alright, who's gonna see this?
Hot as a forest fire.
Do your part. If I had to listen to that rancid Do Your Part for Zero Dawn song one more time, I swear I'm going to stab out my eardrums before the melody can fester in my ear canals. It is not inspiring. It is not stirring. It is dreck. That makes me want to kill myself before the robots even get a chance. I would literally give my life right now to kill the asshole who composed that goddamn thing. Ugh! Can't this apocalypse at least have a decent soundtrack? Screw that. It knows I'm here. Alright, well. I don't think I'm gonna get a trampler or anything.
Grab this now. fascinating. They weren't looking for me.
Oh. Is this it? That's a long leg heart. God damn it. I need a trampler. Shit, man. It's all your fault. I just want a trampler heart. I didn't get one out of all those tramplers I killed. Bullshit.
I'll tuck that away.
I had no arrows, so they double teamed my ass pretty good. Not gonna lie. Look at how much I haven't done, Octurne. I don't think I even visited Ross's grave in this playthrough. That's how inconsiderate of a child I am.
Belts, feathers, cobbled together weapons. Don't pass up these goods. I've got all the best goods here. These aren't...
God, I really want this. Shadow Warbow. I can get the Shadow Sharpshot bow. The map is littered with unfinished tasks, right? So this one has 100 and the 50 thing. All right.
Check out these wares. Fine goods for a fair price. Take a look at these wares. Fine goods for a fair price. Check out these wares.
I got arrows now.
Is still displeased.
Hope everything's in order.
Should be others fighting the demons, pacing around here.
The sun shall fall. You know, I want an ending where they get away with this. You know, we'll make smoke so black it'll blot out the sun and you won't have a sun anymore. I want an ending where they get away with this. And they kill everyone and the Sun Kingdom and the, you know, evil monsters take over and they're just like, well, I don't think this is a good idea after all. As the machines turn on them. Well, shit, now I can't see, there's no sun.
I've sent a messenger to the claim to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be time for all of that later.
Aloy, I'm glad you're back. I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to
What's a
Dervahl.
bad ending, I support
The
it.
name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
I mean, every time we die, we get a bad ending, so...
Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. It used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Erend didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, Those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
She wasn't worried about her pain. She was worried about her brother. And she was worried about you.
Thank you, Aloy. I suppose I needed to know I was as much on her mind as she is on mine. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
Insecure much? No, Nocturne.
Don't look to me for help. My duty is to guard. I get involved in politics.
Oh, it's so fun sliding down steps. Watch me go! I can go up steps too, watch. Oh yeah. Doesn't hurt at all. Hashtag skills. Sliding upstairs is truly impressive. Nah, it's pretty easy. Have you tried it? You should go ahead and try it right now. Running start, just slide all the way up them. I am going to buy this trampler heart. And then I'm gonna come back for that bow.
Genuine craftsmanship.
Let's have a chat. No, a colorful discussion.
What did you want to talk about?
You were an outlander, no? An adventurer. I used to be one myself. I admit, I miss the beguiling colors of the wilds. Speaking of which, I wonder if you've come across a very special kind of flower. It's made of metal, like a machine. Other blossoms grow around them.
I can safely say no, I have not found any, because I have not been exploring.
Very much in demand among my clients. If you bring me some, I have valuables to trade for them.
Once again, a good idea to explore.
These metal flowers, what are they exactly?
No one knows, but some say they began sprouting 20 years ago when the machine started to go mad. Perhaps they grow from the tears of the sun, for he has many faces, does he not? Wrathful one day, cool and patient the next. Perhaps he weeps for our suffering when his anger breaks. Till we meet again, my noble Nora. Could you spare a moment to speak of the finer things?
teachers.
Able-bodied adventurers.
Nope, your side quest. Still not doing those yet.
I'm not choosy.
This is the place. You home, Dervahl? I got a surprise for you.
Oh.
Or he has a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb? Doesn't look too big.
Big enough to kill us.
All right. I'll shut up.
Does the game want me? Alright, you know what? Sir, you might want to stand back. Oh, I can't draw my bow? Okay, well.
If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off. Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames, there's gotta be a way to stop it.
So why, you expected someone to come in here and detonate it all? What the hell?
If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller. If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm. If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller.
Okay, how do you want to get rid of it?
Maybe there's some way I can open this window to get rid of the fuel for the bomb. It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong.
Push the blaze out the window.
Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force. I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Well, make sure nobody's out there. It doesn't like fall on top of
But when
them.
the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make Avad watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it.
That still looked like a pretty big explosion.
He tries for the palace. He's finished.
Boot tracks, with just a bit of blaze in them.
I thought we were at peace. A building blew up. I thought we were at peace.
What are they doing out here?
Can I interest you in a reasonable share of a lucrative opportunity? Set up a bucket line!
What happened? I haven't heard a blast like that since the liberation.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa.
Are we under attack? The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts?
Mouse is like... Oh. I like a bit of tape on my mouse. Like, why can't I move it properly? That's why. Okay, is there something to do with this? Because it goes right up to that. It's downstairs. Why does it stop there then?
This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall. Dervahl did find a way into the palace.
Oh shit! He's like, I saw you. I saw you, little girl. I guess we would continue going this way, wouldn't we? Maybe. Maybe? Where am I going here? Going down.
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carping, you chuff. Someone's got to guard the rear.
Someone better guard North. I'm just gonna light you on fire.
I'll find a use for you.
Look at you, Avad.
the wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you.
Who cares? Like, who gets to kill his father? His father's
Even
dead.
more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian Avad. Breathe in the stench and choke on the ashes. Something's wrong.
What an idiot.
It didn't? I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
Should have brought a cart.
We're not gonna check if they're okay? You good, bro? Okay, I guess you're good.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
To arms!
Why does Avad always have his lady?
Ooh, baby. Okay, well.
You're starting to irritate me. I've led an army. Petrol and Rambo. A savage is nothing. Can we finish this? I've got a sun god to kill. Why does Avad always have his ladies do the fighting?
I don't know why.
Off you go.
Eyes on me, Large.
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan.
Well, shit.
Bad day for one of us.
Oh my god. Like, hit it, Aloy. Seriously?
chance.
Not a good area to be.
Never do the work if you can get a machine.
Oh, shut up. You're not dead yet?
Majestic, murderous Glinthawks. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
Oh my god. Were you?
Ah! Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks. You can get a machine to do it for you.
Oh, why? I got nothing to say now, do you? I think I want that.
I can't spare the weight.
Let's get rid of those. Oops. I can pick up you. Oh yeah. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I did.
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Aaron, you'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder.
I'm gonna be the
We can
Sun
mourn her knowing
Queen.
the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Huh. Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You're strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
Just say you want to marry me. Are you kidding me? Like you used Ursa? Wow.
It might be worth taking a moment to examine what you just said. You just lost Ursa, a woman who stood at your side and could easily be described as strong, shrewd, and capable. It's pretty clear how you felt about her. And now you're asking me to take her place. Is this a job offer or a proposition?
By the sun, you do indeed share much with Ursa. Including a withering eye for foolishness. Please, accept my apologies. Seems I'm getting ahead of myself. I need some time to resolve my feelings. I will be forever grateful to you, Aloy. And in time, I'd like to get to know you better.
Yeah, you do that.
Shall we leave it at that, then?
You sort this feelings out, bro. It's like when Superman saves a little girl. She's like awestruck, like, will you marry me?
I know who attacked the Nora. A faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient machines, weapons they want to use to strike Meridian.
I see. What you're saying echoes whispers I've heard from Murad. A Shadow Karja splinter group, corrupted machines across the land. When will the attack come, do you know?
I'm not sure yet.
And we will do what we can to prepare. Keep me informed if you learn more.
I want to talk to Dervahl, see what he says. Little bitch. That's Aaron.
So much for being careful.
At ease, soldiers.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss
That
with
must
you.
be the spire. huge.
He's dim.
Hey, buddy.
Come to gloat, Nora. Well, as you can see, I'm busy. I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working.
I had an optional moment to talk to him, and that's all he's gonna say.
It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh. You think that bit of scrap on your brow makes you smart? I'll bet you couldn't have taken apart my bomb without. Think I'm done? Think again. I've gotten out of worse scrapes. While the lunkheads in Mainspring did.
How many lines does he have?
I'll dig myself out. Just you wait. When I get out of here, I'm gonna plant a thunderjaw.
Oh wow, that's a threat right there.
Gotta admit, it burns me the savage tracked me down. Most Nora get confused by anything more than 2 sticks and a string. Don't you have something better to do? Like choke on a lancer.
Why would I choke on a lance horn?
You think that spear of yours is so fancy, but I could craft it blindfolded during a quick nap. Riding machines. Am I supposed to be impressed? Get one to serve me lunch, then I'll take notice. You're like a burr in a boot. You know that? Just so irritating.
Wow, man, like, how many lines did he give? They give him.
Hammer to steel. I hate you. Someday, I'm gonna build a machine with the specific purpose of pulling your braids out.
He's gonna build a machine to pull my braids out? Okay, buddy, you're running out of lines now. That's just petty.
By the great flaming forge, just leave me alone, Red.
Oh, now it stops. He wants me to leave him alone.
Damn Oseram, stirring up tensions.
Wow. Imagine hating a girl so much that you build a machine just to mess up her hair.
Arrested 2 for disorderly conduct last night. You don't want to know what they were doing.
Alright, time to go see what Erend has to say. I left him behind. Just to talk to the prisoner.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
Couldn't imagine living anywhere else.
Aloy. I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Dervahl on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do. Right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Dervahl.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Come on, stop. You're gonna make me tear up.
I kind of wish there was like some romance in this game. I haven't really seen it. I mean, this guy kind of like is showing his interest in us at times, but it goes right over Aloy's head because she's been separated from society for so long that she doesn't understand social cues.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Dervahl?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Oh, I already did. Careful, he'll make a machine that'll pull your hair out.
So, after all this, what's next
For his mustache.
Errand Vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll
His mutton
get in touch
chops.
with my clan
Make a
and
machine to pull his mutton
lay
chops
Ursa to
off.
rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean less chit-chat, more drinking.
Does he have mutton chops? I don't even know if that's what you would call what's on his face.
Well,
I know, you gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master, all before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. And now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time.
See, I really like him.
Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two?
Oh my god, was she flirting? Is that her flirting?
She likes me.
Save Meridian from its foe. Alright, where are we going? We're going all the way over here! Jesus. What level? Okay, I'm level 24.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come, let's talk it over.
What are these? Like, what's the point of them?
Back from the wilds. Find any Banuk relics?
Oh, you're... no.
Come on back if you find any Banuk goods.
Yeah.
I'd like to discuss a trade with you, Outlander.
I just spoke with you. Do you remember me? Where's the normal merchant?
Poor fate.
Is it you? No.
Don't let your guard down.
I guess I'll find a normal merchant later.
The Oseram.
Crazy Oseram trying to kill our son. Like a machine rifle.
Oh my god. How long does it take? I might as well jump down. That'd be a bad idea. I could, like, pull the lever. It looked like it was moving up, though. Should I pull it again? Are you kidding me? Should I Should I go to that one? This one's apparently not working. Wow. Oh, I would not trust this thing. It's not even going that fast, Aloy. Why is your hair floating? Wow. Get me out of this death trap. Anti-gravity braids. So the prisoner is like jealous of my lovely red locks because they're
It's
anti-gravity.
always the ones you least expect that cause you trouble. My family might still be alive, and you're going to stand here and do nothing?
We've lost a dozen patrols beyond the valley. Our orders are clear. No more. Freeholds were warned.
You're talking about orders. I'm talking about lives.
The Sun King's grown too soft. Too much Oseram influenced the house.
It does not seem like my increased resource inventory slots by 20%. I need more inventory slots. Give me that booty. Give me that booty.
I'm gonna need you.
Screw these birds. Oh no. Screw these corrupted birds. Okay, well. That's unfortunate for me. There's 2 machines over there that I can see. Nope. There's 3 machines over there that I can see. I think- What are you doing up there? Listen, just because you're corrupted doesn't mean you can just levitate in the air. It's not how this works.
This is where
Alright, well this is a bad idea. Haha.
Here we go again.
many of these things are there? Good God.
Gotta follow up.
Thank you for sitting there patiently and waiting for death. That's very helpful.
Can't stop tensing up. No turning back.
They're hiding in the rain. You believe that? The nerve of everything in this game. Level 25.
To ring up my boots, Lily.
Is that it? Did I clear the corrupted area? I didn't see a notification of it. Well, I guess I did.
For the trail.
Oh, don't turn on me just because you got freaking hit. Stupid horse. So disappointed in it.
Keep your wits about you.
Excuse me? I wish you could aim while you were looking in this thing.
Hope she's got something worth robbing.
I don't. I really don't. Wouldn't want to be you. 'Cause you're dead. Who thought these machines were a good idea? I mean, really. It's Pizza Beat. Who's at the door? It's Pizza Beat. Greetings, valued Cheesy Heart customer. Cheesy Heart Pizza and Subs is proud to present Pizza Beat, our new and improved drone delivery system. Guaranteed, no more street drops or roof pizzas. Guaranteed, on target, on time, surgical strike delivery. Pizza to your house in 5 minutes or free. Melty hot or the price is not. Zip to Cheesy Heart, Holo, and call in the Pizza Beat. V-Deets! Oops. Thanks for registering with V-Deets. What's for dinner? Where's dinner? Who's coming to dinner? Up to you! Step 1, log into V-Deets. Duh! Step 2, choose a menu. In the mood for Mexican? Chiming for Chinese? Savoring sushi? Peaked for pizza? Any cuisine, any side or dessert you dream is yours for the taking, or shall we say, eating. Make your selection while the food printer is whipping up your vittles. Move on. A food printer? Food printer? Step 3, choose a setting. Where do you want to eat tonight? A 1950s diner? Rockin' the jukebox tunes? A Polynesian beach? Where's that cava colada? Heck. Why stop there? Why not try one of your truly exotic deluxury settings? Fantasy banquet whilst watching dragon riders joust? Check. Glass bottom halo carrier hovering over raging volcano? Checkity check. Really trying to sell this. Step 4, choose a skin. Sure, we love our friends and loved ones, but do we really have to stare at them and listen to them every darn meal? With V-Deets, gulp down meats, dress up. Gulp down means dress up. Is that your boyfriend smacking his lips across the table? Or is that Holo star Ryan Kasabian glowering at you with animal desire? I don't think you glower at someone with animal desire. It's a smoldering look, okay? Is that your kid screaming at how she wants more nuggets? Or is that a blessedly restrained Madame Curie expounding on the scientific and societal impact of her discoveries? Don't worry, V-Deets automated systems are just as good at nugget serving and child monitoring as they are noise cancelling. Step 5, eat. This part you don't need help with, right? Are we right? Enjoy your V-Deets meal experience. What a time to live in. I gotta get up there. It's a good thing she's good at this. I thought she was gonna fall. Like right when I said that. The rocks would be so slick with this water. Am I there yet? Are we there yet?
They called Finjaran dangerous.
Hey there.
Stocking up. That's it. I'm already gone.
Can't believe that missed.
They're scanning for me.
You a big boy. Not in the clear, lady. You're so far. Not in the clear. Hey, look, a flower. I thought it was just a part. A metal flower of unknown design, possibly used to promote seed germination, includes an embedded code fragment. Oh, wow. Spake full well in language quaint and olden, one who dwelleth by the castle Rhine. When he called the flowers so blue and golden, stars that in earth's firmament do shine. Stars they are, wherein we read our history, as astrologers and seers of eld, yet not wrapped about with awful mystery, like the burning stars which they beheld. Wondrous truths and manifold as wondrous, God hath written in those stars above, but not less in the bright flowerets under us, stands the revelation of his love.
Save these for the trail. You're going down. I'd have to ditch something.
Oh my god. Do I have any, like, long leg stuff?
These will keep. Gets hushed beneath the trees.
Well, I'm a little off the beaten trail.
Red light means trouble.
I know you're behind me, but trying to get this thing. Stop it. Charger lens.
Aloy, you're very close now.
I forgot about this dude.
There's a sheer rock wall just ahead. Look close and you'll find handholds leading up.
Oh, really? And who put those there,
Alright, let's see, what do you got? I can do this now. The only thing it doesn't have is fire. And again, there's the Karja Warbow. Again, it doesn't have fire, but it has electricity and ice. I guess this would be good for the corruption. Okay. Didn't they have... Why would I... It was you. I need a sawtooth heart. Okay.
Expect an answer. It's so
Crafting. crafting experience. I don't care for the terror. Right. Shock and corruption. Even more shock and corruption. I'll do this one. Bit more freeze damage.
Much more exciting to keep it all a mystery. Crash the Eclipse Focus Network, he said. So how are we gonna do that? Oh, wait. I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Damn, Aloy, calm down. Spitfire over here.
They're the handholds, right where you'd said they'd be. Did you get that, Silence? No? Fitting name you got there.
All right. Take a seat at the campfire and we'll have a little chat.
Okay.
How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus Network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you around to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tallneck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tallneck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the Focus Network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse?
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
Gonna be tight.
Are you moving forward? I'd crouch.
Corrupted machines. Patrol machines.
More like soldiers. held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
The back way. I didn't say it.
I'm gonna hide in here.
Keep quiet now.
Oh, okay, you're right there. Let me roll away for a moment, alright? Calm down. Oh no, I'm in water. It's my weakness. That didn't reach me. Shut up.
Good hit.
Is there something behind me? Is that the tall neck making that noise? Because it sounds like explosions.
These.
Look, there were ways to be sneaky around here. Alright, there's a lot of noise over there.
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Okay. Oops. I don't know why. I thought that was you.
Okay, Aloy, now what?
we go. Got it. Let me out! Let me out of the water! Fuck water. Aloy seems OP. What can we do to stop her from being OP? How about the moment she gets in water, she sets herself up for death? Fucking brilliant! Oh my god! sir. Let me get out of my water. Before you defeat me. What you're about to do. Aloy short circuits in the water while the freaking machines are waterproof, right? God damn, man.
Can't be too prepared.
If she's as shitty as she is in water in this game, she better not be the same way in the next game, I swear to God. She better overcome her weakness to water.
Getting close now. Head for that bridge. The tall neck's just over this ridge. You'll see it when you reach the top. Now be ready to act fast. You need to get in and get it done before they raise an alarm. Here we go.
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You've got exactly one shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way
He wants me to memorize a location.
Avoid them.
This dude doesn't know me at all, does he?
The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
I do have that leads to the tall neck. It helps the priests see the unseen. The pain of our labor will birth a new reign, a righteous one.
It is an honor to guard that which helps us see.
Where'd you go? Got him over here.
Ow.
Look out! Cover, take cover! Can't afford any more losses. Fight!
Okay, well, there's a clip there. Oh, and water. I was double dead.
About to get loud.
Lost him. Get out there and look, brothers.
Yeah, brothers. Don't fall again.
I will teach you to bleed.
Is there fighting up ahead?
No. It's a mining operation. So long as you're quick, it won't affect you.
Oh good, another secret. What is this place?
A distraction.
There are several data points.
So long as King Itamen languishes at Sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things, it is absolute. One day, it nurtures life, and the next, scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father. But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
I like the fact that they're like, look to the sun, don't avert your gaze. Have they ever actually stared at the sun before? Freaking it hurts. How are they able to hit me if they're not blind? They don't wear sunglasses, for God's sake.
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face. For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed, how its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold. Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be. When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. The whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn, for without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow. My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered, cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness. Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault, as their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded until the buried shadow was brought to light.
That sounds like a machine of epic proportions. Buried shadow.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying into the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this, but instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me, not for myself or another.
prophecy.
Every morning, I wake to the same nightmare. The same reality. Holy Meridian in the hands of profligates. Debased. The spire, towering above the horizon like a glittering spike through the center of my mind. Every daybreak in exile is a mark of failure, but the count of days runs thin. I will see Meridian retaken, the profligates slaughtered, a true king restored to the Mesa throne. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
He sounds a little psycho. Like his Mad King.
He's a fanatic, all right. Single-minded.
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now how about finding that Tallneck?
Would not have been easy to drag the Tallneck down his path. Why bother?
Just find it and get to the top. Destroy the module and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
I see it. Need some kind of structure around it.
Climate. The sooner this is done, the better.
How do you like this? Feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and destroy it.
What's the point of coming over here? I can't even get up there. Like there's rungs over there. Whatever. Freaking whatever. If this thing's so important, why is no one guarding it?
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Open the module's casing, now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Entity has come here. Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are, but this isn't!
Destroy the entity.
Oh shit. Remember how it was a get in and get out job? Don't fall, Aloy, there's water down there.
No way!
Keep moving.
Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap? Are you kidding me? Almost out of it. Are you kidding me?
Don't fight, run.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah, I noticed.
Keep moving. Watch out for Eclipse.
Oh my god, where am I going?
Bridge in sight.
Ah!
I know.
What happens if you stayed and fight? Well, the bridge is no longer in sight.
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest. Now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. Let's unfold. We'll speak again.
Can't wait. Crash the Eclipse network.
If I could toss this focus and be rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know I need it. Sunfall it is. And Zero Dawn. Keep that for later. Let's make some trunks. Deal with them quickly. However, be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh my god, those stalkers. I haven't run into these guys because they're part of a side quest that I have not done. Look at protecting the Tommy. Damn, I can't land a hit on you. Good God. Oh, and I got someone else involved.
Right on target.
Oh, Lord. Nocturne, you need to tell me to open my eyes.
That's it. Nothing to see here.
Hell no, my eyes aren't open all the time. Standing right beside a herd of freaking machines, don't even know it. Ugh.
does it.
Damn, how are you not dead? I shot you with how many fire arrows?
Down you go.
God damn, man. They don't quit moving. I apparently do not have high mobility skills, like, I do not have a swim skill. Yeah, for being frozen, you move awfully. Are they back? Did I see them?
I need this.
What I deserve.
I can get out of this.
Can you? They are over here. They're just firing to see where I am. I hate these machines.
Good find. Never know when I might need these.
It said broadhead. Those are not broadheads. Those are something dangerous. Nice! Thank you, Godzilla 1.
Oh, nice.
Rocks. Rocks are also not good for my health. Can't do anything in water, and rocks just stop my movement altogether. God forbid she can't jump up without my input. Guess who's gonna blow up? You are.
That wasn't a warning.
I think you are. Aren't you? I think the trees blocked it. Damn it. Look at all the cripples.
Could be anything in the trees. Ears sharp, Aloy.
Better not be anything in the trees.
rare part.
I don't want to go over there because I feel like the psychotic mongrels are over there. What's he doing? He's pushing me over here.
Now they're hunting me.
Oh, no, they're not.
Clever. I'll find a use for you.
You know, if it was only just these guys in the game, that'd be great. I can just blow everything up. Cabin in the woods! Why do I feel like this is a trap? It was not a trap. The music makes me think there are enemies nearby. Like you? Are you kidding me?
Got their attention?
Haha. What happened? Where did it come from? The little puppy's confused.
Fascinating, if they weren't looking for me.
Can't I knock that back thing off? You really back with the sling thing? I don't think the sling throws that far.
Gonna need this.
Could be mistaken though. Oh, you brought these guys over? You're a piece of shit. Thank God components removed.
Handy.
Handy dandy. God, look at all the parts.
Here they come.
There, you happy? Fucking slinged. Okay, alright. I'm not happy. Someone has all of its components.
Gotta follow up.
Okay. Oh, you asshole. He put a bomb right beside himself.
Saving these for the trail.
If the waypoint's that way. What's this way? That way is the waypoint, alright. Maybe I'll just swim. Actually, there's a campfire right there. Really? Inventory's full. Oh no. Sunfall. Sunfall it is. Hey Maria, do you know how far in this game I am so far? Like as far as main quest goes. Oh shoot. Hold on. My mom's calling. Can we program cats to not walk in front of us or between our legs? Because they will probably get stepped on. I'm just saying. I had to go get ribs out of the fridge for my mom, and then I got myself a slice of pie. Because I'm hungry. Not hangry. Hungry. Okay, where were we?
Need them soon enough.
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this, Aloy.
That's what I'm hoping.
Why are there so many children around here? Don't you know I hate kids? What, Maria? You don't know if that's a joke or serious? You're just confused? I'm on the quest, the deep secrets of the earth. Unless you're talking about my cat walking in front of me. That I was serious about. I think we should program cats to realize
Only the finest goods here.
big things will step on them. Yeah. True. I need to get better outfits because mine suck. You spoiled Santa now? No, I don't think you did. Also, I haven't been doing any of the side quests or anything. I need to stop. Yeah, I'm already. I need to
Don't pass up these goods.
stop at some point in the main quest and do all this shit.
Come, take a look. I'll give you a good price.
Oh, they're screwed. I've already died from that thing.
The Sun Ring. A proud tradition of the Carja.
It's not like this in Meridian. At least, over here.
Give them time.
There's an invisible wall here, right? I'm trying to jump on this thing. Like, I don't want to fall off. I'll help you. I don't think I can help him. Why is it so dark down there?
Now we get to see if your attack on their focus network was entirely successful. Success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. In the meantime, circulate.
Circulate? I'm not a machine, bro. Circulate my blood?
If you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here.
Shards are mine.
Even if it means having to listen to Bahamut.
I hear the shadow coming to one of their own. Deserves to pay. By the glory of the sun revealed. Behold, radiant Edaman, the one true Sun King. The light in shadow, whose will is light and whose light is law.
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty, don't you think? Love your hair. You and I need to chat, little huntress. The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be waiting.
Kind of busy.
We both know you're no killer for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me while there's still time to save him.
So, the way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the sun ring from...
Hold on, where are we? Sunfall. Where were we before? Meridian. Okay. I was confused for a moment.
Kestrels. Ah, they want us to see this, boy. It makes quite an impression.
This is insane.
Hardly.
They're going to see me.
You underestimate the ease of hiding in plain sight. The balustrade. It's a short drop from there.
Why did you jump here? Whoa, whoa. I was kidding. Bro, I was kidding. Get away from me. Hello? Thank you.
You worry me, boy. You worry me.
Maybe I do need to go. Excuse me. Excuse me. You know, just trying to get through.
Another manhunt. How many men and women can one tribe lose? Odin,
how many eyes can you
leader
lose?
of Odin's marvels. You've a fresh face. When you're less an eye or an ear or two, you'll fit right in. First impressions make the sale, except in this snake pit. They'll take whoever shows up.
Not right now. I'm trying to eat.
This isn't your first job for the Shadow Carja?
Scared of their own shadows, Carja, more like. They spit on me, but the shards are good. Look at those nobles. I say noble, but you can't dress a rat in silk and call it a rat king, can you? Sunfall is a house of clay. If you were to stamp your foot, it would all crumble.
Okay.
Shouldn't you all be setting out to hunt Uthid?
Have you never done this before? Whoever goes first just leads the others. Just take a load off and avail yourself of some Karja booze until someone sniffs out the trail. Then watch us seek out our prey, straight as a Ravager's shot. Zip!
Are you sure you're gonna be able to walk in a straight line?
What are you getting at?
Is that a you got one eye joke?
Do you think Uthid did what they're accusing him of?
I hope so. It'll make him more dangerous. My advice, it's best not to overthink such things.
Overthink whether he's guilty or innocent?
You let all these thoughts in your head, you'll never make it as a mercenary. Only thing that matters is dead or alive. If they say alive, bring a rag to stuff in its mouth. But these days, no one wants alive.
Farewell, Odin.
Good hunting. If I should have cause to kill you, you won't suffer.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, thanks.
Unfortunately, I'm a bad shot, so you're probably gonna suffer with multiple arrows in you. I don't want to talk to you.
Not every day you get a chance to bag a war hero.
I have to go.
Fine by me. I've a barrel to empty.
Where does he want me to jump from? Punt that dude off the edge? Nocturne. We do not punt people off the edge.
Hey, we have nothing for you. Go on, move.
Aloy. Oh, okay. Well, wait, what? Didn't I just come from over there? Didn't I? I don't know where I am now.
The other side of the tower. Look for a vent.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, Silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
Dude, he can't even say anything. What? I won't tolerate whining? Get out of my ear then, you fool! It's all I do! I'm gonna whine if I have to fight that thing.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. 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 Malfunction.
Kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobek here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this tour!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you. So by now,
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
Nope, just one failure. Me.
What was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
Another incident from lounge staff. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as the staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we've already requested, we need human translators fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. We need support too from reception staff. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing ZD candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused, some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The Langbots are not sufficient. And mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails. Sounds like people are getting a little bit snarky.
Stocking up.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller room.
Restock or else from lounge staff. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of herbal teas. If I had to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber mint or blackberry sage varietals, I'm going to lose it. Please respond, and this time, no tempest in a teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? I don't know what time it is. Soundproofing. From lounge staff. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during their presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. What is going on? Why are people like screaming or getting mad? Does this all have to do with Zero Dawn? Apparently people weren't willing participants.
Into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program. And it will not save us. Nothing will save us. And here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating. Waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day, the day that life on Earth ceases to exist, is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
Hold on a minute. Are you telling me they brought people in there to watch that hologram to tell them they're fucked? Like, there is no survival. You will die. Is that what Zero Dawn was? No, because Elizabeth said that she would talk about it. Like, what the hell, though?
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
That's crazy.
Kestrels. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
What the hell was that? You think they'd be able to hear me stomping in the water? Stomp, 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 stomp.
I can pass them, undetected.
The data points, you're going to ignore them?
I don't really want to ignore the data points. Oh my god, I can't see where his... I can't see where his head is! Shadow Archer. Oh. No, it wasn't.
Want to discuss? Whew. So Mama, she was right. Pardon? My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, it was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke? A tobacco cigarette. Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malkeet was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
What?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
Just go. Ooh. Hello.
Tommy, sure.
Okay, well, he saved you from that arrow. He just jumped right in front of him. I got you, boss.
Don't worry, I'll find you, and it'll hurt. Where'd you go?
We're too close to let tribal primitives stop us now. The data points, what did they contain?
sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Counselor Guidelines. For debriefing after presentation 1. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. Candidates. So... does this all have to deal with, cryospheres? Is that what they're called? Like, going into ice and still being alive? Because if this whole doomsday thing can't be stopped, and they're getting candidates, that makes me think a limited amount of people are going to be available for something. And if we're the offspring of Elizabeth, that means she has to be alive somehow. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all the options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the Swarm Addendum B1, and unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, and undersea structures. Addenda C1, C2, C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted. Unavailable. That's what they are.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said, not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
It is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people, they feed off them?
Not just people, all organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel?
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That arsehole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doctor, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
He sounds upset.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm? The Pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible. But it really cannot be stopped? Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter now?
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Medical. We got crazy. Okay.
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities.
But they're
around
not
the globe
animal life, they're
will partake
machines.
Of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
The whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how did it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? Why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Okay. I'm a little confused here. Machines have turned against everyone and are destroying the planet. And so they make another machine with an AI? Hello? They're repeating the same mistake. Do you not think this one could be corrupted? Oh my god. I can't. I can't with Elizabeth. Make your selection. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Participation. You'll be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week, and your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you'll be confined indefinitely. You'll be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Medical euthanasia. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you're ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. Oh my god. Life was shitty. Counselor Guidelines 2. For debriefing after Presentation 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection, validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses. Emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that while the reward Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings toward greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish and allow access to supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 40-hour waiting period during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against his or her will. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 40 hours to reverse their decision, after which the decision data corrupted. Damn, so once you're in detention, it's just like, nope, you don't want this no more? Oh well.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves they weren't cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. A better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. Isn't it just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom? I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be, atonement.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timo. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock? you'd grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
Oh my god.
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals
I mean, you
for
could
up to
have
100 years
sex.
is a huge
A
challenge,
whole bunch
Dr.
without
Albert.
worrying about getting
If the
pregnant.
population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
One bright side.
I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry. Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over. I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
I don't think I could request euthanasia. I don't want to be stuck in a bunker either.
See to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What did you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
So what if someone gets violent and tries to leave? Do they, like, shoot them?
Alert. Medical wing inaccessible.
How dare you? Alex, that's what I want. Stranded shackles. What the hell is that? Stranded shackles? This mysterious item is valuable only to the most curious merchants. Shackles made from an unknown smooth material. Huh. Okay. So people get enraged and they shackle them. Got it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this. What even is this? Did I get everything? I think I did.
Can't be too prepared.
Intruder! Get her!
Where?
Whatever you do, don't die now.
I can get out of the doorway. I guess that didn't work. He's hiding inside the room. Does electricity do anything to them? I think I might die.
Let this fight.
Don't hurt me.
To me, let's take her down.
All right, whatever, dude. Obviously, corruption isn't your thing.
Guide this to the heart of my foe.
How is it?
Is there another route?
I've done this before. Just need my focus.
Guess who's gonna die right now? You are. Alright, you can stop hiding now, weirdo.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural it'd be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair, not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind.
I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake. I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe anyway.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration. There's a part missing.
Hey, I'm
Maybe
done
there's a
with Brett's
storage area
incompetence,
nearby.
okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Everything's reversed. So what? Down, right, up, left, down? Oh, okay. Down, left, up, right, down. Right? Right? Is that right? Alright. Thank you. My dad told me that was right. Always nice to have his input. Left, down, right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
This one doesn't work then? Oh, it's missing a part. Do we not fix it? Emitter.
Found one. Looks intact.
Oh my god. Jump off in there.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Let's get that door open.
Down, left, up. Yep, found one. Right down.
That did it. So we
Sweet.
should have power.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. 2nd floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
There's just 2 of them, it's fine.
You will perish.
Okay, it's not fine.
Come on, hit!
Try to run.
I'm trying. Is there glass up there or no? Just prepare myself after this? Oh shit, I don't like the sound of that. I don't know why I chose that.
Right here.
That's the last of them. Or not.
Oh my god. Wish I could see better, like I can barely see where they are.
I will teach you to bleed.
Try to run. Shadow take.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Get moving. You have to find Gaia.
What? Hold on, bro. I gotta restock my shit. I don't want that.
Save these for the trail.
Okay, did I miss anything? I don't think I did. This is missing. Simulation results from Margot Sheen. Wow, you weren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal morphologies. Sure, not totally unexpected given the rough natural terrain her bots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional, they feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind. As though she's already mourning their loss. And not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from the fossil record too. References to megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. Well, whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. I just wish we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. Margot. You could, though.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. A waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical in places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always...
These shapes. I've seen them before. In a cauldron.
You've been inside a cauldron?
An abandoned one, yes.
So the cauldrons... they belong to Gaia?
It would appear so. The birthing places of her machines.
Full steam ahead. From Elizabeth Sobek. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You're who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point, the latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail, consult with Ayamide Kilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus's first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers Minerva we use to transmit the deactivation codes. So any exotic materials needed for the tower should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Elizabeth. Really? You don't want to look at it through this thing? Okay, well... Oh, come on.
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
More clips.
Careful now.
Oh my god, there's so many. Encapsulated DNA from Samina Abaji. And the winner is Encapsulated DNA. Over the past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions. Magnetic, optical, quantum, even that eternity tech the FAS was shilling a year or so ago. But every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too massive to install in the allotted space, too power intensive over the centuries, too prone to failure past 300 to 400 years, etc. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes we're projecting for Apollo. There are still many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which we'll embed the molecules, already testing 16 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power systems and sealed reliquaries that will keep the DNA at negative 18 degrees Celsius for 1,000 plus years. Okay, so it wasn't cryo. They weren't putting themselves in, like, frozen state. They're putting DNA. Encapsulated DNA. So long as I assure you that it didn't factor into my decision, may I confess that I deem it entirely fitting, indeed, propitious. Propitious? I don't know that word. That we will be using the very building blocks of life to preserve human knowledge from mechanized extinction. It's not just ironic, but heroic. Life as the hero, beating back the forces of oblivion. In any case, much to do. Until next time, peace be with you, Samina. Apollo update. From Samina Abaji. Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of our procurement of a copy of the Homer archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already surpassed 40 million discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science modules are effectively complete, with soft science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up a bit ahead of schedule due to falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. 4,500 languages? Are you kidding me? I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea had doomed that goal from the outset, with attendant curricula development about to begin. Speaking of the heuristic curricula, they are performing well in testing, with children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotle and Aspasia Personae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. Peace be with you, Samina. That's a lot of freaking languages. Like, is it necessary?
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Abaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
I'm looking something up. Nocturne, do you understand how much space... Samina, please, what's TLDR version? How much space I would have available if I had, like, all that zettabytes? Oh my god. I wouldn't have to have, like, 10 hard drives. You don't understand. I'd have everything on just one. It'd be like freaking Genie. Infinite cosmic power. He would have the whole history of gaming life on one drive. And then that drive crashes.
What are they shooting?
Are you? I can't believe that missed.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Haven't we? I think because Apollo, it's a supercomputer. I wish I had a supercomputer hard drive. I wish I could see shit. That's it. That's it. You know what? We're not having this. That's a lucky shot. Can you really not see me? You need to up your brightness.
All of this lost. Legion's greatest gift to us.
Greatest? How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
What did I shoot?
You're finished.
No, you.
That's the last of them. Along once more.
In what should have been a
I thought he was moving. My favorite part of games. Bulking up my inventory.
I'll tuck that away.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any,
I'd say people would remember him
was
forever,
to
but
delay that extinction by
you know, they're all dead.
days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry.
and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
I'd say, how can you live with yourself? But again, you're dead. Ow, my ankles. I just feel like I'm gonna miss shit. You know? Have I missed anything? I don't think I have. What was that? Anything over here? They got these things so spaced out and in weird little areas.
Welcome to Hades. Zero Dawn's extinction
No one
failsafe
likes you.
protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now,
Ain't that the truth?
I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what the what?
What the
Just
what?
plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia. 200 years from now, and this new biosphere you're growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. A spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do, which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
And how does it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Noise complaints from Travis Tate. Color me confounded, Lizzie. Bashcore? Anyone who says the old TT codes to Bashcore is straight up lying, and you know it. Old Trav don't have no truck with commercialized razzle-dazzle. Nuh-uh. Heck, I'd rather guzzle a liter of Citarum, run off, than listen to Grey Swarm for 30 seconds. Hand to God and swear in my mama's grave, and she was religious. Nah, that ain't Bashcore blasting the Hades lab, shaking the walls, rattling folks' teeth. It's death metal, girl. Classical music. 80s and 90s mostly. Got me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese gore grind, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. Stop by if you want to listen. Or heck, just come within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no Bashcore you'll see, or hear rather, and the screech that rends the air, and feel. And the throbbing pulse of the floor and walls and ceiling swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in the gullet of gothic deathfish. Hallelujah. As for this request to turn it down, no can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal? Might as well give up stimulants. Chocolate malts and industrial accident bids. Last I heard we were supposed to be coding Hades down here. Am I really supposed to code an Extinction Protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. Stay cool, Trav. Jesus. This dude. I don't know whether to like him or hate him. I feel like he's a bad guy though, and he like screwed with Hades's coding. Tate here. Just popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10 to 12 hours of dream time, what is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation because it was either too hard or too soft. Too hard and degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too, so that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business, so had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wearer. Too soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system in reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky. I swear, ain't nothing Gaia wouldn't do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Turns out the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective code shell, preserve its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, those blues are pretty strong. Guess it's time to sleep in bed. I'll back to it tomorrow, alligators. What are the blue pills? They knocked him the hell out. Archive abuse. From Samina Abji to Travis Tate. Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo Archive submission number 0000238876. Your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings to read inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. Allow me then to thank you on 2 counts. 1, for giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and their ilk to the dust heap of oblivion. It truly warms my heart to know that I have saved future humanity from the ordeal of experiencing not just 1, but all 16 installments of Making a Millipede. Don't worry, the Pasolini material has already been preserved, extreme perhaps, but art. 2, for clarifying a concept that has so long been ambiguous and ethically fraught for archivists such as myself, the definition of obscenity. You freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance. I know it when I see it. Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criterion. If Travis Tate submitted it, it's obscene. Accordingly, I have directed Apollo staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions, sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, oh, I don't know, your assigned work? We have a world to save, after all. Or the rest of us do, anyway. Dr. Samin. So yeah, Travis isn't such a... Travis might be a sociopath?
Looks like the only way onwards.
Welcome to Eleuthia. the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Raleigh Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
So does this mean that... Does all this mean that Aloy did come from a machine? Like that whole thing was true? Because it's starting to sound like it. FZ Chambers. From Patrick Brochard-Klein. The ectogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I spent the last 36 hours examining them and poring over technical documentation. They're a revelation, astonishing. I don't know what you had to give Far Zenith and trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. In a single leap, their embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risks of ECMO, resolved. Nutrition delivery, resolved. Hormonal stability, resolved. 12 other risk areas, resolved. Before I examine these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand, but at the risk of FZ's technologies at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem so impossible after all. Mass fabrication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm going to rest for a few hours, then get back to it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours. PBK. PBJ! Cradle Servitor Personae from Patrick Brochard-Klein. Development of the artificial personae for Cradle Servitors, Nurture Disciplinarian Healer, continues at a good pace. We are targeting Turing 0.4 for these constructs that should allow low-grade empathy and limited improvisation without undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. The stimulus-driven switching of personae, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between the disciplinarian and healer personae. I have also attached reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother personae intervened on a disciplinarian servitor's behavior. A parental argument, if you will. Amusing on first glance, perhaps, but deeply concerning. I have attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings and just data corrupted.
Are these what I think they are?
Artificial wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
Huh. Tirsa was right. Cradle sealed. Eleuthia 01 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across Xinjiang province could detect it. Ping back from crucial systems is good. For our maiden voyage, a success. Regards my disputes with the betas over zygote selection. Of course I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans. We can all agree there is margin for refinement in future cradle populations. Donk, in addition to personally overseeing completion of the Eleuthia 02 site inside Mount Namuli, I will formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan within the week. TBK.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
God, there's so much crap around here.
Looks like it used to hold something. Some component that got removed.
Rats would benefit from antilopinate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the Quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Is it? That means it can experience emotions, though. And emotions are always good. There's grief, and then there's rage. Which seems to be what Hades is.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth.
You heard that my shoulder popped.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is, give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Just do what the AI says. Okay. Okay, I need in there. She's gonna break her spear by doing that one day. Odyssey has failed, from Elizabeth Sobek. All, some terrible news, I'm afraid. Far Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of zygotes and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for the continuation of the human species and earthly life. We must succeed, Elizabeth.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Artemis status. From Charles Ronson. It's coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it, if those words can still mean anything. Had my sleeves rolled up negotiating with prison zoos for their samples. So many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas suspended in what-ifs. More than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. We started mapping out primary succession, selecting the pioneer organisms for a balanced and sustainable biosphere. Microorganisms and insects, rabbits and hogs, foxes and wolves. Thousands more that will have to wait their turn until our new generation can be entrusted with the duty of restoring them, so they can return to a world that, this time, will understand the concept of conservation before it's too late. There's already been too many too lates. We lost a whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. The samples we lost were, well, irreplaceable. But thanks to you, Liz, Circle Life will bend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it'll be again. But not now. Not like this. Not on our watch. Ronson.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
Bro.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. The baby. Baby who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Oh shit! Like that wouldn't blow him away either. Come on.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
Yeah, you just crushed my skull. Was that the more suitable death?
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered. Even when Meridian fell.
Wow, look at this little jail cell.
Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked.
True, he could have.
But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
You're a thug. You're a fool. You're a puppet. He's gonna stand there and wait for me to say something. I don't think he's a puppet. I'm just like, what's the sun's puppeteering him? I mean, Hades could, but...
You're an idiot. A dangerous idiot. But an idiot.
Okay, it's fool.
All this talk.
Fool, Aloy, not idiot.
Fate. I'm sure Hades speaks the same language, doesn't he? You're being played for a fool. Hades is an ancient machine. not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then open this cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
His voice actor is so good.
The Nora cast me out at birth. You're not hurting me if you hurt them.
Really? Then it makes no difference one way or another. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus, such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Oh, this is the ring where they send machines to attack people. Shoot, he might as well just thrown oil on me and let me on fire. I can't see my face.
Karja faithful.
That was a bad shot.
Rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day, soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this,
I still can't see my face.
Have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold!
Yeah, I don't like this.
Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause?
I definitely don't like that.
Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Tyrann ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the radiance in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still in beauty the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die! her be the first of thousands!
Do I like get a spear or a bow?
I'll never beat that thing without weapons.
Nope.
My weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it.
Alright. I think... I know what I gotta do. I think it's gotta destroy that. Okay, well.
I should try luring the behemoth into the pillars.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do!
That makes a mess.
What you doing, buddy?
That did it. One more pillar and that platform will come down. And my weapons will. Getting ready to charge.
Is it? Don't charge me.
Gotta get out of the way.
Do they even realize what's going on?
If that platform collapses, I'll get my weapons back.
Not hit
Gotta
me.
get out of the way. It's down.
Look at us go!
Hey!
I say we just start shooting people in the stands.
Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it! Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with this nuclear. That canister on its belly.
Oh my god, I can't believe it didn't hit me.
Freeze canister on its belly. Cryo image should set it off.
Hold on.
Shadows. Kill her.
Don't worry about it. And it's like...
Kill her!
Hold on.
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
If it's like one machine versus me, I'm pretty good at defeating them, but if it's like multiple machines against me, I get ADD and I get hyper focused, so I'm gonna forget about the other machines and try to kill one of them. So who's the traitor? Silence? I guess so. It can't be us.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora's Sacred Mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time, then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
Aww.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the Eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed my... who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus.
Aren't I so helpful?
Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans. Though, of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the Sunwing at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Okay.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who.
I don't think there's gonna be a who. I think there's gonna be a what.
Yeah!
I mean, it all points to a what. Let's be honest. Shadow Stalwart Light. Okay, thanks, buddy. It's got no effects. I should probably choose some skills, huh? Freeze canister. Weakness is freeze, okay. Got a lot of force loaders. Destroying this component disables lifting attacks. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see where we are. Well, now it's as good as time as any to start looking for crap.
Damn wind. Never cared for being pushed around.
Watch this thing not even be up here. Better be up here. You better be up here. there. Maybe.
A quick way down.
This is not how you're supposed to get up here. But I don't care. I can't believe it missed.
It's on to me.
I almost fell off the cliff. Thank you for not pointing that out.
I found a vantage point. I wonder what it used to be.
Day 12. As we watched the booster arc up into the night sky, riding a pillar of flame, you took my hand, squeezed it, and said, "You have written the story of our family across the stars."
Hi, Ma. Last stop. After this, I'll have said everything I need to. It was just a routine launch, but for us, it might as well have been Apollo 11. It was my first payload, a seeker extractor with an upgraded propulsion system I designed. The vehicle was destined for M89282, an asteroid rich in ruthenium and tungsten, a metallurgic claim as it happened. A family event through and through. So there we stood, in the open air as night fell and the stars came up, and of course I was thinking of that night years before, when we watched the Proceeds together and talked and dreamed of this very moment. You were thinking of it too, because when the booster launched, as it rose into the sky in its jet of flame, you took my hand and said, "You've written the story of our family across the stars." Even then I knew it wasn't true. The vehicle was headed for a rock, not a star. It was a routine launch, not some voyage of discovery, but my heart was too full to quibble. I just smiled and squeezed your hand back. It was the finest moment of my life. You and me, Ma, onwards and upwards, the start of great things. But after you died and I broke down, the meaning of that night changed. Everything that had seemed wonderful seemed to turn rotten and false. It seemed false because it was false. I never written anything across the stars. Sure, I'd hoped to work on a project like that, a deep space probe or a colony ship, but it never happened. And now that my career was over, it never would. And then, when I found out about the plague, the memory haunted me even worse, because it wasn't just me who failed to write a story across the stars, you see. It was all of us, our entire species. All our innovation, all our tech, all our striving, and it came to zero. I've been looking up the stars a lot, Ma, and the only story I see written across them is that we are small and insignificant and will soon disappear with hardly a trace left behind. It's a hard story and I don't much like it. So I guess maybe what I've been trying to do these past 12 days is tell a different story. Not a big story written across the stars, but a tiny one, written across the humble earth of the only world we ever got to know. I have no reason to think that anyone or anything will survive to ever read it, but whether that happens or not, the truth of the story remains. That once upon a time, on a planet called Earth, there lived a boy named Bashar, who loved his mother very, very much. Goodbye, Ma. I love you. Bashar Mati, son of Amal and Bayhis Mati, stepson of Wyatt Mahanti. 24th November 2064. Alright, next stop. thought she was gonna miss it. I was about to scream at her. There's plenty of need to raise my voice. Why do they sound like monkeys? Don't. Really? Without doing side quests, I'm almost finished? Wow. Well, I guess when you're doing only storylines, the games like this aren't that long.
Now, what were you doing out here?
By its own nature, it towers above. The tangle of rivers, don't say it's a lot of dirt piled high. Without end, the mist of dawn, the evening cloud, draw their shadows across it. From the four directions, you can look up and see it, green and steep and wild. Nocturne, did you hear that? Like, I'm almost finished. How long has it been since I actually finished a game? A full game. It's been 17 years. It hasn't been that long. It's been a while, but it's not been that long. Five or less quests left? Good God.
Easy.
She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes. She'll be riding on a strider when she comes. Idiots. Watch me get spotted and they'll hit the alarm. And they'll be like, idiot.
Can't let them get to it. No calling in reinforcements.
Send a signal blast!
Don't mind me. There, the bandits' captives. Hold on, I'll get you out. Are you ready to move?
Cover your backside!
Don't mind me. Just looting.
Still sniffing around.
Take that one down. Found him.
Oh god. Right there. Stop dodging me. Did I get them all? No, I did not. How does it miss? Like aiming right at him. Right at you.
She's going up. That's one way to run.
Dervahl stormed the palace, and still he lives.
I'm gonna need to talk to you. 'Cause I need to sell a ton of shapoopy.
These will keep.
Osram that tried to kill our Sun King? Traitors, the whole tribe of them.
Full already.
Just because he failed to kill the Sun King doesn't mean he's any less guilty. He should pay.
All right. Maker's End. Is that where I was? Ugh, do I want to go to the corrupted zone? Sure, why not? Come on. I need you to come toward me. Thank you. forests are being destroyed over here. That's messed up. That's frightening. That's what that is. That's scary. That's scary, you guys. Wrong one. It is so hard to hit that thing. All transport machines killed. Jeez
Ouch.
Louise.
Can't carry more.
I really don't use the slings all that much. I use bows more than anything else. Tear. Dang. Purple modifying purple weapons, yeah.
Keep that for later. It doesn't want to go that way. This guy had all the ones. Low and quiet does it.
Damn, they mean business.
Got you!
I can jump too. I'm gonna assume they killed my horse. They totally killed my horse. Bastards.
Lucky me.
Oh, this would be freaking fun.
I'm ready.
Oh, I'm so screwed. I can't even roll fast enough. Thank God for guns. Am I right? Anything over here? I feel like there should be something over here. Ooh, more of these guys. Alright, well, that was easy.
There!
I feel bad for them. They're naked. They're naked.
Okay, they're heading back.
Oh no, you don't. Trying to get that thing under it. You're so annoying. There we go. So annoying.
Snow chill itches.
Almost forgot about that. Well, where's the handhold?
Easier
There
when
they
I was a
are.
kid.
Passed them right up.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day one. Where better to start than at the end. Or where the end started, anyway. Ground zero. Where it all came crashing down. My career first, then everything else. And I mean everything.
You're just gonna leave it at that? Okay. Sure. This one fall. One thing I don't like. It shows you collectibles, but doesn't show you where the data points are. So you could miss a ton of these because you don't know where they are on the world. Like, are there some here that I missed, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I guess you're too far. There's really, oh, okay, there's, I'm gonna say there's nothing around him. That's fine, Maria. Sorry you're not feeling well. were in the wrong place, weren't they? I'm about to be in the wrong place. So difficult to hit. Oh, okay, there's water. Water, 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 water. Love water. Water's the best. Fucking hate water. How he didn't stop me in the ground.
Hello?
Okay, I didn't expect to find, like, a crab load. But here we have a crab load.
Ready or not.
You're welcome, buddy. Don't come after me. What do I need for crafting? Rabbit skin and a fish skin. Let's focus on those two first. What about you? There's a rabbit over there.
No space.
Okay. I've lost the rabbit. Mayday, mayday. I do not need a fire arrow for a rat. Well, I would like a rabbit. I look all I found a rabbit. I found one. It's not what I needed from the rabbit.
Let's get on with it.
after me, you asshole. There we go. That's what I like to see.
Can't be too prepared.
Easy breezy. Okay. Trader's Bounty. Level 34? Who do they think I am? Someone who does side quests from the beginning to end? Good God. You know what the bad part is? I'm not even playing this game on my main Steam account, so I still have to get all the achievements on my main Steam account.
Keep quiet now. First strike.
Did you guys see that?
Have we fought to save
Did
Meridian
you
for
see
years?
how awesome
Only
I
to
was? I was
starve
like,
in some
pew,
fall.
pew, pew, pew. I don't think they're impressed. Where'd it go?
And one of these.
It takes them a while to like start attacking each other. It's a little annoying. They're just exploding on each other.
Low and quiet does it.
Which is weird to say. Can't shoot that far. Why is it so hard to get like Trampler Heart?
Going down fast. not gonna like this. Now they're hunting me.
It's hard to hit the power cell from this far away. Why don't they want to play? Oh, they want backup. That's why they don't want to play.
For now.
I don't want to deal with them. Where were we going? We were going over here. Before I got distracted. Like I'm doing right now.
Not much gets past them.
Thought he could rush me.
If I have to come here, I'm better off wearing my disguise.
Any rabbits anywhere? Rabbit. Yes. So you're done. I need fish skin, 2 boar bones. So 2 fish skin.
I shouldn't have come this way.
Okay, well. There we go. Like, they're not gonna know it's me, right?
The girl swept aside machines and kestrels alike. I wish...
The food is from Dowager Queen Asadi, little ones. Her Highness knows times are hard and helps when she can. Eat, but bring some home for your families, if you have one. I've heard whispers about you. Rides machines, fancy spear, delightful freckles. Some even say you have a conscience. How extraordinary.
Who are you? You're obviously not one of the Shadow Carja.
My name is Vanasha. For now, all you need to know is that I'm a whisper of reason in this howling pit of insanity.
I know how that feels.
I'm sure you do. And so does Uthid. He's a good man, so naturally the Shadow Carja want to murder him. I've done some digging, and I think he's headed for the Green Climb. It won't take those mercenaries long to find him. He could use some help, if you're so inclined.
Stop being evasive and tell me who you really are.
Stop being evasive? You might as well tell me to stop being charming. It's impossible, but I like you, so I'll tell you a secret. I have friends in Meridian, and I like to do favors for them when I can. Uthid might be of use to them, if he survives.
How do you know Uthid is innocent?
I'm excellent at making inquiries. Look, he feeds orphans from his own rations and personally punishes anyone who hurts the old or infirm. The idea that he would try to kill Edaman is ridiculous. He must have
Not that
found
I would
something
push
that
an
can
old
embarrass
person
the
in a wheelchair
priesthood.
down a hill or
Otherwise,
anything, okay?
Bahavas wouldn't risk marking such a well-regarded man for death.
What makes you think he's on the Green Climb?
He knows he'll be pursued, so he needs a hideout that's both familiar and defensible. He once single-handedly held off an entire bandit clan in those foothills. My guess is that he'll fall back on what worked before.
I'll do what I can for Uthid. But what about you?
What about me what?
What will you do while I risk my life?
Useful things, little huntress. Look for 3 dead trees south of Sunfall. They mark the start of the Green Climb. Good luck.
I didn't think that woman was old enough to catch her death from chill.
So that's that way.
That man in the sun ring with the Outlander girl. Hela seemed to know him.
This is Avad's strategy.
She's very pale. Is she unwell?
Yes. She's a fighter, but the fever on her won't lift. It only burns hotter. Her name is Shiana, my sister.
Isn't there anyone in Sunfall who can help?
We're refugees. We know our place. And there's only one healer in the territory. He's difficult. His soul is in shadow.
His soul is in shadow.
Galiv. That's him. He's very clever, but he has little care for people. Perhaps the desert scoured it all away. Perhaps he was always like that. Either way, I know he won't help us.
Well, I'll see about that. Where would I find him?
Last I heard, he was patching up soldiers at Blazon Arch. Another border battle.
Who was that man in the Sun Ring with the Outlander girl? You seem to know him.
Your brow.
Holy balls, it is Orky Bork. I need to kill a Thunderjaw. So the machines I haven't killed yet are the underground ones, which I am scared to death of. I don't think I've killed a Thunderjaw. The freaking birds. I hate the birds. I'm sure there's more, but... Why didn't you jump? Aloy, why didn't you jump? You could have jumped. What do you mean 10 hours? You got 10 hours of sleep? Damn, son. Don't look down. Oh god.
Some kind of figurine. I think it's Banuk.
The Vision. Tek-Tuk, falsely accused, exiled, starving a cold, I faltered. This I confess. Yeah, I know, just for this Banuk figure. As the death chills overcame me, I lost will and purpose, and felt the bottomless callousness of fate. But then, a vision. I saw in my mind's eye an endless white plain, with only a single figure, waiting. It was you, and I knew, in death if not in life, I would see you again. When the chills faded, I rose with new hope. I paint my mark here for you, in anticipation of our meeting, and leave you this offering that will never touch the warmth of your hands. You're wrong, it did. It touched my hands. I don't know why you left it up here, though. No one will ever find it up here. It's like an amusement park. Was that an amusement park? Ferris wheel and all that?
Oh boy.
Aaron's quest? I did a lot of his quests. I think we might be done with Aaron. Oh good, a corrupted zone with those things. That's what I like to see. Not. Throw shit at me. Rude. Yeah, I did the quest with his sister. Mrs. Booty. you can hit these things off.
I felt that.
Maybe you do. Standing still. Be somewhere else. Flung that thing at me in a last desperate attempt. Oh hey, rabbit.
Forget about traveling light. You. How about we come over here? Also, it was an amusement park. I don't pay attention. Scanning for me.
I didn't realize I had that equipped. I didn't mean to blow the fox up. Swear. Well, just stand there. Good lord. Like, what did I do? What's it shooting at? Besides nothing. Oh, that dude over there. The dude just standing there. I would run from that thing. I would not just stare at it. I was gonna sneak up behind that machine, but apparently it sensed my whereabouts. I'm just, you know, gonna come over here to this meadow flower where it's not safer. Where it's definitely not safer. Thought it was coming after me. Well, I will in a moment.
Here we go again. Calm, calm.
I don't think I need a rabbit anymore. I eat fish.
start.
Nice dodge roll. Jerk.
Got too much already. Save these for the trail. These are something special.
I slumbered the spring morning and missed the dawn. From everywhere I heard the cry of birds. That night the sound of wind and rain had come. Who knows how many petals then had fallen. I don't understand these codes, but I'm not a coder, so... I'm just a Let's Player. See, like, what's over here? Why is there a dead end? It makes me think that there's something else here.
Got too much already.
I mean, besides a couple of dead watchers, there's nothing here. Why is there a dead end here? Oh well. The Thunderjaws quest. Here in this area? I haven't done any tutorials either. Listen, I ain't even attacking you. I don't know why you gotta attack me. You're not the direction I want to go. Excuse me, I need help. Bad sentry. Fish. They're fish. Oh. Ew. Give me that fish. Alright, we need 5 more.
Ceasefire's a ruse. Avad's a murderer, after all. Are we to take him at his word?
Avad's a murderer.
Are you Galeev, the healer?
I had planned to spend the day gazing at the lands of my exile and feeling sorry for myself.
Oh, well, go ahead.
But you're not from Sunfall, so this could be interesting.
I came from the tent city there. There's a sick girl. Her brother told me about you.
The answer is no.
What?
No, I can't spare the medicine, nor my time to administer it. My resources are already spread thin. Thin as the soiled cloths I have to use for dressings.
Then what if I make you?
What's stopping me from just making you do it?
I'd have to cause a situation. And you wouldn't harm the only healer disgraced enough to work for the Shadow Carja, would you?
Well, we've only just met, but yes, it's tempting.
And take it up with the Citadel. They decide who lives and dies. Nothing you can do would compare to my punishment if I use the last of my stock on a tent girl.
Why won't you help?
Look at it from my perspective. What meager goods I can get must be smuggled in. That's expensive. The Behemoth's share goes to the military. Of course, there are the demands of the Citadel. Helis's kestrels are so prone to sticky ends. What's left, that's for the nobles, who can pay well for my services.
Look at it from my perspective. A little girl is sick.
I think we are calling to each other across an ideological impasse.
You're kind of an ass, healer.
There's no cure for a conscience, but in this line of work, I've built up an immunity to it. And yet, if you feel so strongly about this one girl, perhaps we can make a deal. My charity for a Thunderjaw heart.
That's not how charity works.
It is how deals work. You'd settle my debts. For a while.
Those parts aren't exactly easy to come by.
As it happens, a Thunderjaw prowls the Valley of Omens, north and west of here. I know it well because they expect me to put its victims back together. Runaways, mostly.
If I do this, it's not for you.
Oh, I'm not expecting you to do it at all. But I'll be heading back to the Citadel later.
Okay, then. Why do we have so many little campfires together? Oh, no, I see what you meant. Now I see. What are you doing?
No room.
Oh my god, I still need to do Agrada.
The Thunderjaw shouldn't be hard to find. Just hope I see it before it sees me.
Yeah, I see it. It's definitely gonna fuck me up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why they gotta make the machine so goddamn big? I'm good, bro. I am so good. I don't want anything to do with you. Did Gaia not realize dinosaurs were extinct for a reason?
You're not gonna be the one to stop me.
Don't make it angry, Aloy, you idiot. Louise, let me, like, get away from you. Let me grab a gun. Let me grab a gun. I gotta grab a gun. Ran out of ammo. She likes the fire. Machines love fire, right?
Should give me the upper hand.
Like, step away from me for a moment. For just a moment. Move your leg. Say some thank you.
Dawn breaking. Every time's different.
Killing me. Killing me, game. These goddamn resources. Well, that was interesting. Dinosaurs went extinct, FYI. It is so bright.
I'll do what I have to.
I'm bleeding profusely. I need fatty meat, really. Wait, where'd you go? It's over here, right? He's not. Shit. Okay, well. Didn't you know Aloy has like crocodile skin? Sliding on bricks doesn't hurt her at all. Look at this. That's how you know she's been made by a machine. Ain't no way her health wouldn't be going down every time she slid. What's this all about?
Yes. Let me die. I'm done. I'm gonna die.
Looks like we're introduced. approach.
That's fine. Now they're so busy dealing with each other. They ain't got time for me. This is where like an actual explosive bomb would come in handy. He said that hurt. Alright, why don't y'all keep it in here?
Can't carry more.
Is there any point to coming over here? Oh my god, of course it's a side quest thing. Guess I'll run over there. Or I could swim. Alright, I'm gonna save my game over here, if I can get there. Seems there is a limit to what Aloy can slide up. There you go. Can you get any further up? Probably not. cool. This was the wrong way to go. Oh, but we got the campfire anyway, so whatever. Alright, I'm gonna finish this quest up and then I'm gonna end the stream. Because I've been streaming for a while.
I could have counted each of her ribs through her skin. Did I see that?
I have your machine part. A deal's a deal. See to the girl, and it's yours.
On my oath. But tell me, if this girl survives, what do you suppose is her future?
It's better than not having a future at all.
What a charming notion. Come, come, let's be quick about this. Kindness doesn't keep well in the heat.
If this ceasefire means we'll be getting these supplies coming through Sunfall, I'm all for it. Is it even possible to feel homesick if your home no longer
It's you.
exists?
Hello again.
I've brought someone to see your sister.
How did you... What did we do to deserve... No, wait. I don't even want to ask, in case a shadow passes over and it's gone.
Smart boy.
She'll have his full attention, won't she?
Once I'm freed of other distractions, yes.
I'll show you distraction.
The usurpers think nothing of asking for a ceasefire. They're not waiting to come
Can I
home.
shoot you? Can I shoot him?
The girl swept aside machines and kestrels alike.
What's she called?
Shiana.
I knew a Shiana once. She sang in a tavern. How is your sister's singing voice?
Quit being weird about it, bro.
She likes ball games.
No, you cannot shoot
She wants
them.
to be a soldier.
I tried.
That's a shame.
Confirmed you can't.
Sure, she was strong. But did you see how she escaped? The girl was clever.
Watch.
Shiana.
I knew a Shiana
Okay.
once. She sang in a tavern. How is your sister's singing?
That's it, you guys.